winning, meeting focus, I think that's going to be very tough for him to do, even if he shows up in prime shape. I am still a big stan of Fly. I have seen this guy work magic, even if he hasn't been in the best shape at some point. If the spark hits him, and if he catches the wave at the correct time for a tournament, it is unbelievable what he can bring to the table. He is very much between heaven and hell, as we have seen through countless Blade Master highlights. Now, as you correctly said, he hasn't been playing too many tournaments recently. There's no reason to believe that his shape is too crisp right now. But if it is, if Fly is playing his absolute best, he could very well make it out of group in first place.
I like that. A big stan of Fly. You ever write to him? Hey Fly, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Mirror image everywhere. Yes, they scouting.
My girlfriend's in the trunk. Still not casting mirror image.
Oh my god.
Okay, things are getting dark, but Todd with 2 Eminem references on 2 days. I wonder if we can go all the way through the Asia circuit every day, you know, a little line by Todd. Maybe that's your future career.
Yeah, sure. I've always wanted to be a rapper.
It's big in France, right? So...
Oh, French rap is something different.
You could just team up with Krav, and there you go. I'll book you.
Yeah. Actually, I was kind of sad Prav didn't give us a little bit of a freestyle or even like just sing a song. There's a couple songs that I can do actually, but obviously not gonna try my luck live. But one day, if we hit up a karaoke Neo, maybe I'll give you some behind the scenes special moment to remember.
Remo, can you right now find a karaoke bar in Stockholm? We need to hear this.
I mean... right now is pointless, but sure, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, you find it right now and then we go later, obviously.
Yeah, I get it. But I mean, we could also find it when we're there. But yeah, that's a good idea. We haven't been in a karaoke place for a long time. And the cool thing is, karaoke very popular also with
Алло,
the Asians.
привет.
They might all join us.
Оказывается, у меня микрофон был не включен.
Sounds like a good evening.
You know, we really need a Warcraft 3 song, by the way. Like in StarCraft, there is Tempo always making like dope songs and stuff.
Тут смотрю вчерашние пары, как сыграли. Вижу, особенно Бистмастер был в 2 играх. Играя за орков. 120 с соком, наверное, да? Самая такая была близкая пара по уровню игры. Так и получилось, да, что у них тут 2-1 счет. 2-0 фокус Майкл. Дредлорд был у Майкла на карте No Manailes. По-моему, не лучший выбор на этой карте Дредлорд. Сложно качаться там. Крипы жесткие. И Лин Элис. Лин через Блейда катал. Видим. Частенько в последнее время берет Фортира первым героем и давит. Так, ну и сегодня пары. Поставь. Сюда, зайчик. Давай. Сюда, заноси. Заноси сюда. Спасибо. Так, и сегодня пара у нас Чимика, Лингвагла. Лингвагла, наверное, самая, опять же, нет, хотя не самая интересная. Будет еще такая пара, да, Орк-Хуман. Флай Романтик. Флай Романтик, наверное, даже поинтереснее будет, да, чем Чимика Лингваг. Потому что здесь Чимика явный фаворит в паре. Лалайт Суи, Эльф Миррор. Явный фаворит здесь опять же Лалайт. Поэтому я ставлю 2-0, 2-0. Здесь у нас Флай Романтик. Флай Романтик самый интересный, где-то тут 50 на 50, но все-таки в пользу, наверное, Хума, потому что Флай в последнее время я не видел, чтобы он на турнирах участвовал. Скорее всего, форму растерял, да, поэтому ставлю на Романтика. Как раз таки, там, по-моему, последняя серия была за Романтиком. Ну и Remind Colorful тоже, кстати, будет интересно посмотреть. Наверное, самый неинтересный матч это Лайт Суи. Лайт Суи. Предопределен, наверное, да, здесь результат. А вот Remind Colorful, Fly Romantic и Чимика Лингвагла. Не знаю, может быть, старичок Реми покажет, как нужно раскатывать. Все-таки я считаю, Colorful победит 2-1 здесь, в этой паре. Эльф Мирроре. Спасибо. Я думал, ты кружечку возьмешь. Чаечек сделаешь. Так, я скоро подойду.
DreamHack Open Winter Game 1 of Day 7 in the Asian region. The strongest human on the planet steps into the ring. And we didn't even talk about his opponent yet. Linguagua, once again in a tough group because Moon is waiting in the winner bracket final. The stars won't align for
Только с дачи приехал, вернулся.
в
кушай сижу. Все хорошо.
I can tell you, I casted a couple of these ESL Asian Cups as well, and Chemicool looked steaming hot versus players like Lin, for example. So
Тарабаньки
what chance does
попарились.
Linguagua even have?
Погуляли вечером.
It's a slim one for sure. I think it largely comes down to what Chimiko's shape is today, to be honest. I think Chimiko, if he plays his best, there's almost no chance for Linguagua. But there's a bit of consistency visible in Chimiko's play quite a bit over the last couple of months. So there is something possible here. Also, in the
Так, еще сегодня вечером у нас, ребят, не забывайте, DreamHack Европы. У нас первый день плей-оффа.
Chimiko looks by far the best out of all the humans in the world, especially against orcs. So the deck is stacked against Guagua. But, you know, in Warcraft, anything is possible. If you have a really good performance, if you have really great play, you can get ahead.
Сегодня вечером получается в Европе 2 хума, 2 андеда. В одной паре андед фаворит, в другой паре хуман фаворит. Привет, Кеш. No Maniles, Concealed Hill, Last Refuge. Ну, Чимика вперед, как бы здесь у него винрейт, процентов 80, наверное, против Лингвагвы.
Autumn Leaves being banned by Chimico, interesting. Like, I think he's just more used of maps like Conceal Hill, and I think Last Refuge and Northern being in there, they're like two of the maps that usually are like the three most played from the previous map pool, the three that we're seeing. So yeah, Autumn Leaves obviously like short rush distance, middle is very important to secure against Headhunters. Can be quite tricky at times. But Linguagua vetoing Echo Isle and Tidehunters, that's interesting.
АВЛ с 19-го. Хорошие новости. Ну, есть и плохие новости, потому что у нас ESL больше, ну, уходит дисциплина Варкрафта.
Veto it, but he probably just looked at all maps and he was like, yeah, Northern Isles, Conceal Hill, Last Refuge, that's totally fine. I'm super used of those maps.
Remo, I'm so sad. We have had this epic encounter.
Теряем турнирного оператора. ESL DreamHack. Это в этом сезоне заканчивается и все.
Yeah, Linguagua will oftentimes take the game in a very weird direction in the late game, going for some base harass, building, elimination. That is kind of one of his favorite strategies, as we've seen before. But Linguagua will be ready for this. Yeah, Echo Eye, it's really interesting, right? In Europe, lots of humans veto this. Here's the other way around. The Shadow Priest.
Но там есть и хорошая еще одна новость, то что V3 Champions как там собирается двигаться.
I was hoping to see Concealed, because especially there, Chimico has been playing a lot of Griffin rushes.
Пока я точно не знаю, что именно.
that Chimico is capable of playing.
Там вроде какая-то платформа будет создаваться на V3 Champions, где можно будет проводить турниры. Сегодня видел новости. Так по-быстрому пробежался, посмотрел. Плюс какой-то стример там топовый в Китае. Возможно, посодействует, да, с V3 Champions. В итоге серию турниров какую-то новую откроют. Посмотрим, будем ждать.
Left in the red, heralded by many as the best human player in the world right now, is Chimico.
DreamHack и так, на самом деле, ESL, вот эти вот турниры в подвешенном состоянии всегда были. Этого требовало ждать. Особенно на азиатских ESL-ах, ну, еженедельных турнирах, там вообще народу нету. Последний раз там зарегистрировалось 4 человека.
I don't know how much of Chimico's games you've been following, of ESL Open Cups and so on, but I've seen a ton of them, especially against Orc. It was really interesting to see the development that Chimico was showing there, because he tried all the strategies. He tried rifles, he tried Panda, he tried Beastmaster, speaking of second hero here, of course. He tried going into rifles without a barracks, fast tech. He tried 2-farm with defense, he tried 2-farm without defense. He tried with towers, he tried 3-farm, he tried fast expo. He tried literally everything, it seems like.
Так, а больше никого не остается, только V3 Champions и все. Главная надежда. Действительно. Еще главная надежда — это комьюнити и зрители. Как европейское комьюнити будет продвигать Warcraft, так оно и будет работать.
Chimico has really perfected it, and he goes Griffins against Headhunters. Like, that's how good this guy is, and he somehow still makes it work.
Не знаю, если бы не было бы V3 Champions, все, можно было бы говорить, что Warcraft того.
As we see the first abolish coming in, but Chimico goes for the creep here. Why do most humans not go for this one? Is this a bit too risky? I guess there's always the possibility of the Farseer showing up and stealing the Rock Golem last hit, and that would be a huge disaster. Is that why most don't go for this, or what's the thinking there?
I think so, yeah. There's a few scenarios where this can go really bad. You also get a really bad item now. Scourgebone Chimes is like somewhat okay right now. Like, it's not the best item, it's not the worst. Like, it's gonna help the foot.
С каких трех? Ну, американский. А, там американский же тоже, да, есть Open Cup. А так, да, на самом деле. Чё? Можно было бы. Но ему, видимо, не надо. Азиат тем более днем играют. У меня же другой распорядок. Вечерка он всегда запускается. Ладно, по игре смотреть, что у нас здесь. ЛР, первая карта. Форсир хедхантеры. Тут успел, да, выйти Чимика, закрепить на старте жирную точку лагеря наемников. Есть, в принципе, эти теперь наемники. Вот, и вампиризм. Делается дефенс. Слушайте, а футы очень хорошо здесь будет сейчас смотреться с этим вампириком, щитами. Азиатов еще при этом на пинге, да, придется обыгрывать. Нафиг надо.
Zoned away from the rest of the headhunters.
If you want to play Griffins, by the way, what you need is a fast level 3 AM, apply pressure, at the Mountain King and buy a lot of time with AM3 and footies. He's gonna get level 3 here. Is there some
Так, третий
wild
левел будет
possibility
число Архимага.
for Griffins in this
А
game?
там СХ уже заказано у
I think
Лингвагвы.
on this map you don't really need to go for that. Usually it's a build order saved more so for Conceal Hill is like the main map where it's been doing
Level
it.
3.
Oh, the ensnare! Oh, that's really unlucky. On the
Хорошая
Berserker, that's the most
сетка.
painful loss. He does get the deny, which is a big deal. That thing gives a ton of experience. But the AM is 3 already, and he's very strong right
Да,
now.
заденайли, кстати, этого тролля,
You know,
которого
those
сетку
one-shots, not
кинули.
that amazing, not even that much healing for footies, but they take so much
Но еще не
resistance
100%,
damage.
что он
A
поедет
bit
на
of
этот
extra
лан.
healing every now and then is actually
В
kind of nice
Стокгольм.
to have.
Yeah, it's troll region is something that's been skipped quite a bit, and now it's really nice to actually see it come into play here. Shadowhunter on the way now. It's gonna be for Hex here on these footies to be able to finally kill them because it's so hard with when you're going just pure headhunters. I wonder if the plan was to go for tier 3 here for Lingwago actually. A style that we've seen from a lot of orcs, including Starbuck. And those water elementals. That burrow is gonna die, right?
Yeah, 3 elementals should be enough damage.
Че, неплохо,
Hex
да,
gets the
навалился
maybe.
Хуман? Очень много
By the
времени
way,
выигрывает.
Main, we have the cast attack
Очень
coming.
много-много времени.
Can I
Плюс
get a uh-oh from
здесь
you two? I called it.
рабочие
Rock the Sanctum, what do you
чинят этот борроу.
Never mind. There's a
Не
sanctum.
добывают
All right,
ресурсы,
he's
только
playing.
тратят ресурсы, получается.
Alright, listen, this is still good for me. It's in a fire rifles. Hell yeah, baby.
И уже наполовину готово Т3, и МК вышел.
I mean, what?
Пока здесь Хуман с футов разменивал своих на бору. На время.
You're gonna need.
Время выиграл очень много. Кузница пошла. Что, рифлы с иннерфайером?
With the timing on the blacksmith,
Или он делает для того, чтобы апгрейды клепать кузницу?
because he killed the bestiary, so there is no Kodos accessible now.
Oh yeah,
He
that's
could just
true.
go knights here.
You absolutely could.
It's okay,
In a
we
fire
might give it a
knights.
try.
We have seen it very impressively before. I love this. This castle play one base. It was unthinkable not too long ago. But Chimiko innovating, always finding new avenues.
Ну, я считаю, что Хэппи достойный соперник... Ой, Хэппи достойный соперник... Колорфул достойный соперник для Колорфула. Колорфул достойный соперник для Колорфула. Нормально сказал. Для Хэппи. Если учитывать то, что как бы играют на нетизе.
Niguago just used the revelation to see what Chimiko was going for, and he saw tier 3, he saw the sanctum, and also the black.
Молотки нужно раскидать здесь. Оп, молоточек. Нет. Думаю, молоток кинет в Огра, мага. Ну, молотки все раскидать, отойти, что элементали. Элементали не спалить нечем, поэтому хорошо здесь разменивается Чимика.
That makes knights so much better. It makes so much sense by Chimiko. Would love to know from him how much this item drop impacted his army composition decision.
Well, if we have an interview, we can ask him.
Там кони пошли, паладин в заказе. Под вампириком кони. Можно, наверное, вообще брать экспант сейчас ставить Чимика.
+1 attack already as well.
Chimiko looking really good in this game. The big problem when you're going tier 3 for human is always that you fall behind the mid game. Obviously, you don't have breakers coming, you don't have big rifle army available, you're waiting for tier 3 to come in. So, the scare there is that the orc takes full map control, expands, and then just outproduces you. But with the level 3 AM and the defend footies, Chimiko was able to buy so much time, very well done. And now he's gonna have all the tier 3 benefits. Master training coming in.
Колорфул не сильнее Фоги?
In the game. Paladin has joined.
Я так не считаю.
Staff maybe, but probably first wants to get up to 50 supply. Get a decent army, start creeping heavy, and then perhaps go into some luxury items as well.
Yeah, pretty bad to get Cloak of Flames here, unless he wants to save that and give it to the TC eventually. Common Chieftain still hasn't started. Wagwa's economy is not that great, especially lumber-wise. He lost a lot to the previous attack. And he went for a Raider and then a Snare. That confuses me. This tells me maybe he wanted to get into fights before human. Really adds, you know, Paladin, tier 3, maybe even Staff. But we're already there. Like, the Paladin is out on the map before the Torrent Chieftain even started. That's insane.
Так. Ну, тут бриллиансауры на продажу, да, получается, и на второй красной точке орку выпал плащ. Крепится, раскачивает героев. Как бы ТЦ пора качать. Как-то задержал, получается, чаймика Т3 орка. ТЦ довольно поздний. Где-то Палыч раскачивается. Будет третьего, а ТЦ будет первого левела в итоге. Очень хорошо подрезает тут, да? Режет кони. Привет, Денис. Так я вчера на даче был, я говорил, что на даче буду. Ну, только приехал. Ну что, пора, я не знаю, Лингвагви покупать дирижабль, устраивать залеты, покупать шкатулку, ставить ее. ТЦ уже, наверное, не прокачать будет. Пара точек осталось на карте. Хума строится экспанд. Поэтому орку здесь реально нужно что-то думать. Какими-то залетами, дропом, убийством экономики. Армия на армию, орк уже проигрывает.
At this point, I think Chimiko wouldn't even be too upset if there was an orc expansion somewhere. He is scouting for it with the water elemental. Of course, we know there is no second base for Guagua, because now Chimiko has his own expo standing. Tier 3 human, triple hero, high levels with 2 base. This is where Chimiko starts feeling really comfortable.
Ну, он выиграет Крава, выиграет. Но я думаю, что у Крава будет, не знаю, там шанс одну карту.
Stomp doesn't connect much. I think he only hit one knight right there. It's only level 1 stomp anyways. This level 1 TC pretty underwhelming.
Да хрен ты убьешь этого МК. Он МК тыкает ну, плохо, что паладин, конечно, не третий, но он и первым холилайтом нормально так его сейвит. Успевает телепорт прожать в последний момент. Ну, я говорю то, что он уже проигрывает по армии. Армию на армию уже проигрывает. Коней всех не захексишь, и коней всех не съешь кадоями. Спант работает. 48 лимита. Да. Орку нужен дирижабль. Шкатулка, дирижабль. А чё он бриллиансауры не продает? Ну, ТП опять придет, сейчас ТП сделает. Еще Хуман знает, где находится орк. Потому что Кода переваривает коня. Да, было бы с кем показывать. Фокус Лин против Элис. Элис вообще результатов не показывает. Каких-то серьезных. А фокус я не помню, против кого он был. So much healing, time and time again, low cooldown, TC waits for the big stomp, trying to land it, he's got only one of these by the way. Speed scroll. Бутылки надо передать имке. Кони просто нарезают, стоят. Прикольный став на приста.
I like that word courier. It gave me a flashback from some old games. Where's the courier?
Бутылки не может передать МК. Вот, дошел МК. Передает бутылку маны, прожимает, сразу же телепорт.
He might think he's one base against one base. I don't know if he saw the expo, but I don't think so. With the way he's playing, like, I think if he knew about the expansion...
Ну, фокус Майкл. Майкл тоже в последнее время вообще очень слабо играет. Очень слабо играет. Видно, как бы по стратегии все в порядке, но по микроконтролю вообще полная... Одна большая, да, проблема. Что-то минус ТЦ? Нет, ну там бутылек есть, крест есть. Да, тут по вампирикам кони просто не умирают. Всех убили.
And that's why Chemico is considered the best human in the world currently. Sometimes it feels like when he's against weaker or seemingly weaker opponents, he can just spin the wheel of fortune, pick a strategy, and own. This was so well done. I really liked how he saved skill points on his Mountain King to see, okay, what's your army composition gonna be? Do I need a strong clap? Do I need a strong bold? What am I up against? And then when he saw, okay, it's just gonna be ground, let's make it clap. And oh boy, did he clap and spank Linguagua in that game.
Yeah, I think if, I wonder like what army you would have gotten bold bash against, maybe against air. Like you would feel pretty silly if you just go clap 2, you're like, alright, I'm ready to fight. And then you go in and you just win rider starting to hit and run, and then you only have bolt level 1.
Че, изи для Чемика.
Like...
Можете зайти в группу, кстати, ко мне. Я там сделал постики. Можете оставить свои предикты.
Absolutely did, and especially early on when he pressured the beast. I mean, we all know that Linguagua is a big fan of raiders and base lane, but Chemico was so prepared, had a great push prepared.
Да, завтра сетка Венеров.
No raiders, and also his main was protected by so many farms. There was not even any space to attack these buildings.
Yeah, that's also true. Was well protected. Although in this game there was not even a window to try to go for any base lane. He just didn't have enough raiders. Simply, he was too far behind. You can't fall behind. And nowadays, normally we're used to seeing the org take a lead after the early game.
Ром против Флая, да, 50 на 50. Остальные все матчи понятны. Не, еще Remind Colorful. Еще Remind Colorful. Я поставил это 2-1-2-1. В пользу романтика и в пользу Colorful. Тут 2-0-2-0. Чемика, Лингвагва, Лалайцуи. Ну еще интересные матчи будут здесь. Хотя тут тоже, да, понятно, что Хэппи явный фаворит и Хаб тут явный фаворит. Поэтому 3-0, 3-1. Но если открывать здесь, смотреть Краф Хавк. Ой, кстати, Тут неплохие шансы получается у Крава на самом деле выиграть даже. Но я ставлю на 3-1 все-таки. Хавка Хэппи натаскал. Ну тут по-любому будет какой-то жук, кстати. От Крава. Жук экспанд.
So let's take a look how map 2 goes.
Тут на тег-тиме они играли.
Moon versus Chemico match in the winner bracket final of Group A. And that sounds pretty exciting to me.
Где тут Хавк? Ну да, тут видите, жук. У всех жук. Что у Старбака, что у Крава жук. Против Хума, против Хавка. ЖК поднерфили, я в него как бы не верю. Но Иксор доказал, что Жук все еще играбелен. Брал его против
towards level 3 if you can. So a Tuskar creep here at the beginning does make
Против
sense.
Джонни
It
Кейджа.
also opens interesting options on this map. You can take the Tuskars first, and then maybe run across the map, threaten to creep camps over on the orc side at the greens, and threaten the orc base at the same time, and maybe even militia creep.
Думаю, что Джонни Кейдж, да, не отожмет карту у Хэппи. То, что он X-Лорда отжал игру, это нормально. Но в прошлый раз он X-Лорда выиграл вообще там 3-0. Джонни Кейдж. Ну, Хэппи другой уровень.
No, I think it's right. We cannot overvalue. So we like, even if we value it really, really highly, it's still not overvalued, right? Isn't that the way it works?
Okay, maybe. Sure. Yeah, once we see the altar upwards here, it's almost always going to be the Tusker camp first. I'm a little bit surprised to see the tower where it is, because usually to cover the retreat of the peasants even better, you would put it right under the altar, like behind the farm. But he's placing it like where
Нужно было выигрывать как раз Джонни X-Лорда, чтобы попадать в нижнюю сетку. И в итоге он бы так изи мог до полуфинала дойти, опять против Фоги играть. А так проиграл X-Лорда, попал на Хэппи в плей-оффе. То есть о чем я, да? Если бы...
Most players they go for the trapper early or the magi, but Kimiko is like, nah, I don't care. He just kills the one closest to him.
Если бы Джонни Кейдж здесь выигрывал бы X-Лорда, он бы вышел на первом месте. Он вышел бы в группе. И он выиграл бы в итоге против Дайса. Против Дайса и там против Фоги, против Спайрала в полуфинале. То есть, ну, шансы реально выйти в финал изи-пизи. А так, Джонни сразу же попадает на Хэппи, и в итоге в финале опять будем смотреть нас, наверное, да, тут Фоги против Хэппи будет. Так, бутылек. Бутылек 500 единиц. Здоровья.
Could deny again, but that is certainly two peasants going down. I think he must have just missed the tower.
МПЛ ЖК это вообще имба-скилл, как корни.
Quite a bit sooner. You mentioned the panda. Was very popular.
Даже лучше. Но он и дороже. Намного. Где-то лучше, где-то хуже. Как-то странно вообще сравнил с этим прикопку с МПЛом. МПЛ станет. Корни нет. Прикопка 75 мана и МПЛ сотка, по-моему, да? Как и Стомп. Так, хорошая сетка. Забирает Хедхантера. Рокс хорош носится. Пятый раз уже запрыгивает ко мне сюда. Сапог нету. За Хедхантером гонится. В итоге Хедхантера не догоняет. Разворачивается, сейчас зеленые точки будет крепить. Так, крепит рабами зеленую и футами будет сейчас зеленую забирать еще. Сразу две точки крепит Чи и Мика, ну и третий левел, соответственно, должен получать. Прикопка это имба-скилл. Так она очень дорогая, у ЖК проблемы с интеллектом. Поэтому приходится бутыльки постоянно закупать. Ну и нужен экспанд, видимо, для того, чтобы бутыльки у тебя были. Чтобы у тебя были постоянно ресурсы. Что, забег на базу? С щитами. Снова попробует в Бору, наверное, ворваться. Какие-то там Т2 здания отменить. Строится как раз Слоттерхаус. Ой, Слоттерхаус, говорю. Бестиарий. и Spirit Lodge. Слушайте, минус логово, да. Минус логово и бестиарий отменят. Можно и второе логово попробовать отменить. Нет, отправляет Spirit Lodge отменять. Вторым героем ТЦ. Стомп взял, сейчас будет стомпать на футманов. Слушайте, вообще шикарный врыв здесь. У Чимика. Круто ворвался. Минус Борроу, минус Бестиарий, минус Spirit Lodge. Т2 здания не строится. ТЦ вышел, стомпнул. Экспа какая-то есть уже, да? Футов подрезал несколько. Экспо получил.
Seeing the TC second, maybe there is more encouraged to go air here, and yeah, we see Griffin Aviary.
Ну, когда появится диспол на первом, не знаю, на Т1, у каждый раз, и тогда прикопка не будет имбой. Да хотя бы на Т2, чтобы у андедов появлялся диспол. Было бы прикольно. Конечно, на картах, где есть лагерь наемников, можно закупаться этими троллями. Не убьет архимага. Круто там фут нарезает хедхантеров. Соло. Воздух, ну зачем тебе воздух? Шобув коней. Как он до этого играл. Была бы изявая. А так воздух, ну не знаю. Бетки и хедхантеры. Это ТП. Это ТП. Можно потерять сейчас архимага. Ой, как развернулся. А, есть бутылек. Да. Какой потерять? Есть бутылек. Шикарно. Я бы вышел. Хуман просто двумя героями унижает орка. Что-то изи. Чё-то изи, ребят. Т3 готово. Сейчас ферм подстроят и будет заказывать грифонов паладин. Скоро выйдет. Там орк Т2 до сих пор. Только достроился Spirit Lodge. Строится бестиарий. Реально окружает. Лоу. Как же Чимик хорош. Как же Чимика хорош. А, можно выходить, центр забирать. Чем можно, наверное, идти орка убивать? Ну, хочется героев, наверное, получше прокачать. О, идет на крипджек. Как будто знает, что орк здесь крепится. Да. Изи.
Chemico with a very convincing 2-0 here to get us started today. Didn't flinch.
2-0. Следующая пара. Лолайт Суи. 83/17. Интересно, а здесь что было? 88/13. То же самое, да? Чуть-чуть, ну, Суи побольше здесь процентов, чем у Рингуагбы. Оу, полегче. ВГЛ. 2021. В группе D в первом раунде Лолайт отлетел от Суи 2-0. Что? Что? Лолайт, как дела? Все ли хорошо у тебя? Он же играет вроде как на V3 Champions, да, Лолайт? Сейчас откроем, посмотрим. А как темную тему делать? Чуть не пойму. Где же можно темную тему делать? Кто в курсе? Это что, это мое? Это мое. Ничего себе, у него винрейт 61%. Оу. 40/25. Как темная тема делать на V3 Champions, ребят, подскажите. Я видел у этого, у Тода сделана темная тема какая-то. А как она делается, что-то не понял. Думал, что вот это вот капелька, но нет. Может быть, типа в профиле? Может быть, в профиле? Нет. Ну, может, где-то кнопочка есть, я не вижу, а? 2/2. А где матчи у меня 1/1? Что это такое? Что за ромб? Статистика, кланы какие-то. Ну, ждем, в общем, вот, редактировать профиль, может быть, нет? Ага, тут у меня ссылочки какие-то указаны, ничего себе. А, нет, не указаны, нифига. Видите, ваш ник на YouTube. Интересно. Так. 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 Что за черточка? Нам не нужно сохранить. Ну-ка. Работает? Работает. Круто. 559 игр. Ничего себе, я мощный. А, ребят, никто не знает, да, как темную тему делать? Ах. Так, и закрываем. Бывает суем. Хотел открыть, посмотреть, да? Хотел открыть, посмотреть. Лалайт Суи. Вот он, Лалайт Суи. 2-0. 1-1. Ни хрена не пойму. Вот матч. Лалайт Суи. А как посмотреть? А, вот так. Кипер, Тинкер, Бист, Нага. Есть даже записи.
There's no way around that. Lolite versus 15 Sway.
Moonwell heal. Circlets are
Все потому, что здесь на новом графоне играли. Все, закрываем, не смотрим. Правый угол нажми на капли, выбери Undead. Капля. Альянс. Орк. Ночные эльфы. Undead. О, спасибо большое. Спасибо. Спасибо. Очень круто. Помог. Я думал, что это типа выбирать какую-то, не знаю, типа расу, за которую ты катаешь, чтобы смотреть винрейт или еще что-то, но никак не мог подумать, что это вот такая вот тема. Нормально, оформили свой профиль. Ссылочки все работают, кликаются. А как аватар поменять? Можно? Можно аватара так менять, да? Ну, годистра сделаем. Еще хотел здесь найти Лалайта. Хуман. Лалайт Хуман. 11.6. У него, видимо, какой-то другой никнейм здесь. О, 9 сезон начался. А где все остальные? Всего только 2 человека в Грандмастере. Сколько они уже наиграли? Что? 118 на 29? Когда он успевает? Я заходил на стрим к Хитману. Он игру ищет там, не знаю, по 5-10 минут. Как он успевает столько сыграть? Вот он с утра реально сидит там один играет, ищет игру очень долго. А в итоге столько игр наиграно у него. Это как? Как? Он там вечно в этом Варкрафте или что? Что это за мальчик? Так, хэппи не дело. Не хэппи не дело. 2 аккаунта в мастере. Один аккаунт в грандмастере. Надо все 3. Кстати, если брать прошлый сезон, по-моему, у хэппи больше всего игр сыграно. В сумме. В сумме. Больше, чем даже у Хитмана. А сейчас посчитаем. Где вообще Хитман-то здесь? Смотрите, 1346. 1346 у Хэппи. 400, ну округляем. 400, 500, 600. 600 плюс 600, 1200. Ну нет. Нет, 1200. У Хэппи тут 1300. На 100 игр больше. 1300, 1200 у Хэппи. Флая посмотрим. Какой никнейм у Флая здесь? Явно, наверное, не тот, который реальный. Как мы тут Флая посмотрим? Ну, ищем китайца, в общем. Вот Флай и Орка. Наверное, он. Наверное, он. Китаец орк. История матчей. Нет, 8 сезон. Китаец орк 106/32. Мало игр в сезоне. Ну, скорее всего, это Флай. Это Лин. Лин кореец. Тут флаг Китая. Вот корейский флаг. Вот это, скорее всего, либо Соин, либо Лин уже. По-моему, Лин не играет в 3 Champions, насколько я знаю. Я знаю, что Соин играет. Знаю, что Флай поигрывает. Ну, вот, наверное, Флай, вот, наверное, Соин. Лина здесь нету вообще. Лол. А почему тогда у него флаг китайский? Ну-ка, 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 ну-ка. А так другим, если заходить, будет написано? А можно как-то на следующей странице открыть, чтобы заново? А вот тут подписано, да, Чимика. Чимика. Тогда кто этот кореец? А, это Соин. Я был прав. Только не понял, почему тогда у Лина флаг Китая. Ну а флай где тогда? Граби, вот это флай. 136/83. Нету, кстати. Расшифровки. До сих пор интервью берут. Как же круто. Игры идут намного по времени меньше, чем перерывы. Так, 3-0, 2-3. Ничего себе. В пользу Крава. 3-0, 3-2. Да, дошли до флая, посмотрели только что. Вот это, наверное, да, флай? Просто другого орка здесь нету. Китайца. А я имею в виду азиата и орка. Ну вот орк, граби, и вот, наверное, флай. А, нет, флай, go, go, go. Вот он, да? 246/164. 60% винрейт. Как у меня, кстати. 60% винрейт. Получается, я флай. Вот у меня 61% винрейт. Давайте вы 3 Champions. Это ладдер, созданный комьюнити и для комьюнити. Он добавляет в игру много старого и нового функционала. Например, продуманную систему матчмейкинга, честный подбор противника после 5 подготовительных матчей. Улучшенный пинг. Пользовательские настройки хоткеев. Новый интерфейс в старом стиле. Захватывающие турниры в конце сезона. Детальная статистика. Вот это, кстати, да, за это прямо вообще плюс, респект такой. Можно посмотреть, когда, во сколько, да, по времени играли ребята против друг друга, на какой карте, какой у него винрейт против данного оппонента. В общем, здесь просто разбор полный есть, да, и по расам, и против оппонента. Обновленный набор карт. Да, графический интерфейс для хоткеев, мы это уже видели, по-моему, да, где-то тут было написано сверху. Вот, пользовательские настройки хоткеев, графический интерфейс для хоткеев. Костботы для всех. Команда V3 Champions также работает над следующим функционалом автоматические турниры. Вот, о чем я сегодня говорил, да, что V3 Champions там что-то готовят новенькое. Я думаю, после сезона выкатят. Ну, после финала сезона. Все, можно в шоу-матч с флаем. Да изи. Но Хитман зарейдил, закончил стримить. Как-то мало сегодня народу. Но вот вечером по-любому будет много народу. Работяги с заводов вернутся. Будем смотреть плей-офф первый день. Хэппи, Джонни, Хак, Краб. ВГ против ЕГЭ. Так, скоро подойду.
Lowlight vs 15 Sway in Group B, determining the opponent of 1-2-0 in the winners finals. Man, today could be a great day just looking at the matches. Remo, in what shape is Lawlight? It's sometimes between, I don't want to say heaven and hell, but heaven and normal grounds, maybe?
Yeah, I'd say he's still a very scary night elf, one of the best in the world. He came especially into the global finals with the highest, regional finals with the highest of expectations, right? Everyone thought he was gonna do well there. He was going so hot before that tournament, and then he didn't make it out of the groups. Unfortunately, in the big tournaments, he oftentimes falters. But this isn't a regional final. This isn't a global final. This is a bit of smaller scale. Here, the nerves might not trouble him too well. Lawlight, I would say, is definitely the favorite going into this one. I think his matchup against Human, which is what he's facing, is really good. And his ELO ranking also looking not too shabby. 8th position for him, 15 Sway on 17. Now, the last time they met was in WGL, and 15 Sway was able to win that, 2-0. But before that, we had a long win streak for Lawlight, and he's trying to reclaim that.
Exactly. Once again, looking at the points, 15 Sway needs an incredible run. Pretty much has to recreate his WGL run in summer. For Lawlight, top 8 is probably gonna be enough if no miracles happen from the top 11 to 30 or something in the point ranking that might kick him down. He wants to go to Stockholm, big motivation for him, and we look at the maps, and this is an interesting one, because if we go full distance, it's the Asian debut of Shallow Grave left in the pool. We also have Tidehunters and Autumn Leaves.
Yeah, that would be nice to see that map in action a little more. Very interesting that it's there. They prioritize some of the long-standing maps as vetoes. 15 Sway banning Northern Isle. You know that statistically the best map for Night Elf is actually Last Refuge, Lowlight Bandit. And the best map for Human, I believe, statistically is still Northern Isle, and 15 Sway Bandit. What?
No. Lawlight banned Northern Isles and 15 Sway banned Last Refuge.
Oh, is it the other way around?
Oh, okay, yeah, because it's showing it. Okay, it's showing them on the wrong side. Okay, I was like, that seems a little weird right here. Wait, so Lowlight vetoed Echo then, or was that 15 Sway?
Yeah, Lawlight vetoed Echo. I think these bans are pretty understandable. On Echo Isles, especially in Asia, MK first, Fast Expo has been really popular. Shown, for example, by Chimiko. And it's been pretty rough for Night Elf to deal with that. Northern Isles always a bad map for Night Elf against Human in that matchup, because fast expansion and level 2 with Archmage. Last Refuge against a good Night Elf can be a complete nightmare against Beastmaster. We've seen that before. And Concealed Hill can be very tough expansion to creep. So I think these are some of the most predictable vetoes that we've had so far. And yet Tidehunters, Autumn Leaves, and Shallow Grave are left to us. Would love to see this become a 3-mapper and to see the new map here as well.
All right, we're about to kick things off here between these guys. 15 Sway considered as Night Elf here in the tail of the tape, but he's of course a multi-race player, knows exactly what to do in as Human and versus Night Elf. Might give him a little bit of an edge here, but I can tell you that Lawlight's off-race Human is incredible as well. In mirror matches, he oftentimes defeats Sok and Chemico, so they're both very experts in this matchup.
Yeah, Lawlight has been known for a long time. I think also to be just really strong in this matchup, Night Elf versus Human. Of course, his rise to glory and his heyday was the Warden meta, right? Back on Echo Isles when she was played all the time. Also, of course, on Terranas and maybe on some other maps, that's where Lawlight looked the craziest. Warden has taken a bit of a backseat for a long time now. It is about the keeper nowadays. But I think also there, Lawlight is very strong, and I see him as the favorite. But maybe I'm underestimating 15 Sway. That's something that a lot of people have been doing, and at WGL he punished that quite impressively. But Neo, as you pointed out, WGL, it's been a while, and 15 Sway hasn't looked quite as hot as he did then.
It's definitely a great time to peak again, if you ask me. A winter championship, lots of gold on the line, lots of money on the line, lots of points on the line. If 15 Sway still wants to make it to Stockholm, he needs to step up his game a bit compared to previous results. But for Lawlight, question is, can he keep his nerves under control, knowing that there is some pressure that he has to make a top 8 in this group with 1-2-0 and a Sok and the 15 Sway? Feels like the group draws never really favor him. But alright, he just needs to bring his A game, and then it should be fine for Lawlight. We start things off. Tidehunters is map number 1, and we see where this leads us.
Blah 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 blah.
Big question here. Did Lawlight find a way to creep the Warden on Tidehunters? Starting off normally, so we should expect a keeper here.
Yeah, usually that's the weapon of choice here on this map for a lot of Night Elves. And it's a lot about expanding. Which creep route do you use? How hard can you counter the opponent's creep routes? There's always that, little bit of rock, paper, scissors where greedy counters standards, counters aggressive, and aggressive counters greedy. So We'll see. They both might just play like purely standard and not really mind the opponent too much. It's a Warden.
Boom! He brings it to the table. Okay, back to what made him so famous in 2015's WCA. Yeah, that was terrorizing over the Human Alliance with Shadow Strike Pressure early, Fan of Knives, Echo Harass, level 6, etc, etc, etc. But how do you get level 3 and 4 on this map convincingly?
Yeah, you need double Enchant of War and to rotate.
Не первый раз вижу здесь Ловарден
It's not gonna be easy, but we've seen a lot of elves being able to
на
pull
этой
it off
карте.
very nicely.
Но я считаю, что здесь артефакты на старте, ну, нигде ты не выбьешь нормальные для Варденки.
And he was playing a lot of Walden. And when I first saw that, I was like, okay, well, he's just, you know, trying to make something work that's probably might not be the best strategy right now. He won 3-1. So he did really, really well against...
Типа амулета энергии.
I don't know, like Lolite saw that.
Вначале хрен выбьешь.
In the meta in this matchup, Walden is one of those strategies where sometimes it's gonna look amazing and it's like, oh my god, like...
Добил.
And sometimes it's gonna look like complete garbage and you're gonna think like, why do they even...
А, нет, не добил, все нормально.
Did he deny with the Ancient of War? Warden at 116?
I don't think so, no.
Okay then.
Имба. Ты чё, Ватили, последний день не играл играл с хумами много и проигрывал им. О, вот это красиво.
And now he decided on his skill tree. He was holding on for that skill point for a long time, but now it's clear that it's Shadow Strike and Blink. It's pretty expensive.
Суи то эльф, то хуман.
As we have some connectivity issues here. Sorry about that, but you know, Chinese server.
Меняет расу в зависимости, какой расой играет оппонент. Против эльфов он всегда играет хуманами.
Yeah, this camp here in the bottom left always feels like it's way harder than people expect. That's a lot of damage here. Detonate gets off, so no more water elemental currently, or is there?
Привет, бандиты.
No,
Здорово, Макс.
Tier 2 at 50%. Warden needs to use a lot of the moon juice to heal up again.
Yeah, and it's only 2 moon wells because Lolite wanted to tech pretty fast, and he also had this double enchant of war plus making archer, so obviously you don't have the economy for everything, but now he's floating a little bit. Definitely could start like 2 more moon wells. I think when you play Warden, there is a big incentive to add 2 more moon wells very quickly, so you go up to 4, so that you can work a lot with your aggression and you know, doing damage and all that.
So how long can you stay on level 1 with this Archmage? I mean, it's of course a decent.
Ты реально похож невменяемый. Привет.
Really want Brilliance Aura.
Yeah, ideally you do.
А это по что? А это что по-твоему?
I think making sure the opponent doesn't get level 3 trumps that massively. Lolite had already gone for Blink Shadow Strike, remember, so it's not like he can fan of knives here into that expansion, so he's gonna try to get some kills before the tower finishes. Look at how well he times it! He runs away from the expo as the tower is about to finish.
Артефакт забрал, арчерку подрезал.
For some reason he didn't buy staff, I'm not sure why.
Европа в 19:00.
15 Sway putting on more pressure with Footman against the archers. Even got a dust, which is nice. So 1 archer dead already. Trades it for a Footman, but maybe 2 archers. That's more Moonwells used for healing the tier 1 units. They won't be able to recover mana for the Warden. Oh.
Не знаю, мне Варденка на этой карте вообще не нравится.
Yeah. Warden getting closer. Level 3 now starts the lore as he's about to have fully defended that position. And now the Ancient of War.
Долго 3-й левел получает Лолайт. У него еще есть скиллы, как бы, да, Shadow Strike и Blink. Нету веера, рабочих не похарасить, нужно 3-й левел, покупать книгу, переучиваться. Короче, проблема здесь у эльфа.
And the question is he gonna use a second hero? Panda or Tinker can be great options. Very rarely you'll see a Demon Hunter second make a cameo in one of those games.
Yeah, it's a decent weapon of choice against a Mountain King, but against the Warden you really want a Blood Mage, and the Blood Mage wins the mana battle with Siphon vs Mana Burn. So, yeah.
Кому бы дирижабль купить? Дирижабль, Шреддер. Вообще, реально не лучшая карта для Варденки.
But first and foremost, the priority should be the Warden.
Alchemist is also very common against Warden because obviously eventually there's going to be a fan of knives. You can count on it getting level 3 in a lot of these games, and then you kind of need the healing spray to be able to keep up with that. So the main two heroes that you'd go for against this is either Blood Mage or Alchemist, but yeah, we've seen the Mountain King sometimes being called up and try and kind of save the situation, land some stallballs.
Сейчас веер не берут 3-м левел Варденкой, потому что ХП добавили у Хума на рабах. Она теперь не убивает. Понял тебя, спасибо, Ринган. Вот то же самое на самом деле Хуману бы сделать. Он мог с футами, с ополченцами, наверное, выйти и закрепить эту точку. Ну, свою, я имею в виду, обсерваторию. Интересно вообще, как будет играть Хуман. Типа это Blood Mage и пуш какой-то. Он строит Грифоницу ставит. Суи ставит Грифоницу. Алхимик. Но это хавки, как я понимаю, это не Т3, да? От Суи. Артефакт забрал. И что там инву на 15 секунд? Прикольно. Up themselves if you can't just steal stuff from your opponent, and of course the peasant farming simulator is about to start. And Warden continues to pressure and bully around this Archmage. No second hero for Lawlight still. I really wonder if you can play this solo. Usually you always need a Panda. You always need a Tinker. Something against Mass Air. Did he find a new way of playing this? We see Backpack, interestingly. Dragonhawks first, but only on one. Не понял, почему одна башня Грифонов, вторую поставил 3 рабами. Хавков начинает строить. С деревом проблема у Суи. Пятый левел Варден. 3-2 героя у Хума успел, ну да, закрепить магазин, закупиться. Пошла переучка Варденки на Веер и Блинк. Да, это соло Варден до 6-го левела. Ну, там после 6-го, может быть, возьмет какого-нибудь Тинкера. Wonder if he uses Backpack to grab up heal scrolls and info potions here. We saw that in ESL Meisterschaft by the German legend Kevin Schweb. That can be used especially on maps where there's only one shop. The Dryads can't be slow. The Dryads are super fast. They can slow down their opponents, so the mobility is very good. Warden comes back in, reskilled to Fan of Knives. Already caused some problem in the human economy where the bear is finishing stuff off. The Dragonhawks are trying to do their best, but it's really not that much damage.
Let's see, there's still some more Fan of Knives here with the mana potion coming up behind it. If you're low light here, you really want to secure level 6 as soon as possible. Alchemist needs to heal spray on a lot of these units here. Uses the healing scroll. The bear that was inside of the main peasant line is getting chased away, and low light runs out completely off an anti-air here, and he doesn't have orb for some reason.
Not yet, at least. They also sell the boots of Kel'Thalas. That's interesting. And so far, Dragonhawks reign supreme in the air. No Shadow Strike anymore means you can't really kill any heroes. And 15 Sway holds. But on the other side, Lollite invested into an expansion.
15 Sway is still no castle on the way, even though he's finally fixed his lumber issues. He went for both lumber upgrades pretty quickly in this game. I think he fully understood where he was at lumber-wise and knew he kind of had to fix that. He's looking to grab the next roll. He has double town portal. Did he press T a little too quick here on that shop?
That's so expensive. Staff out for the heal scroll. Invo potion is still on the warden. She's safe. Archmage still level 3 point something. But the alchemist got level 3. Got the boot of Kel'Thalas as well. Will probably be a sell too.
Warden on the hunt. And with orb this time, that's going to be very dangerous. Bear's wrapping around as well. Lollite really wants to fight. I think he understands that he's...
Чехавки работают
Does not do enough
под
damage,
алхимиком.
whether it's to the warden or to his units.
Экспанд у Лолайта. 50 лимит на 62.
The peasant line.
Again,
Тут
right?
база
It's
что-то
so
падает, да?
rough.
Рабочие под вышкой дохнут.
This
Farming
is
level
Remo in a
6.
mosh pit.
Ну и Варденка тоже не просто так
Remo in a
убить.
mosh pit, dude. Never ever.
Why not?
He's not that kind of guy. He's the guy who has a beer in his hand, stands in the back, and just critiques the band. You know?
I can totally see that.
That one note there.
Что левел? Бутылки маны нету. Сейчас на ульту. Сколько ультимейт? Не будет он ждать ультимейт, потом прожмет. Кидает веер. Ну чё, в итоге у Лайта уже 6-я Варден, есть строится база. Как бы здесь телепортировался, всех засейвил. Правда, 42 лимита. Но сейчас начнет строить лимит. С деревом проблем вообще никаких нету. С голдой скоро проблемы. Решится. Два с телепорта у Хума. А чё он свиток-то не купил? Неужели там в магазине свитков нету? Свитки, конечно, нужны против Варден. Против Вера, чтобы Вера как-то контрить. Посмотрим, пронесет если Суи экспанд. Еще затащит. Если этот экспанд не пробивает, то уже навряд ли. Первым делом дряд выщелкивает. Свиток уже прожал. Свиток всего один. Но нет, тут, слушайте, тут аватар работает. Не пробьет не в этот раз. Пока аватар есть, эльф отбивается. Духи от скелетиков дряд, да, появляются. Ой, еще один веер вовремя сваливает. Т3 решает делать Суи. Да, с трупами вроде не проблема. Дриадок строй, да и все. Дриадок будет скелетики. Пожалуйста, вот тебе. Вот тебе и духи возмездия от аватара. Тут уже чисто ультимейтом можно тащить. Интересно, он Т3 добавляет, будет строить грифонов просто. Ну вот на панда, я говорю, что на втором возьмет, да, какого-нибудь второго героя. Взял панду. Варденка карачит экспанд. Ну, панда ждет атаки. Варденка на персоналке вернется, если что. Ну, Хуман пытается прокачаться. Алхимиком, наверное, до 5-го левела было бы идеально с третьим этим хилинг спреем.
Yeah, where do you go with this brewmaster? The map is almost empty except the red spot. Echo still wrecked.
He played a little shy here. did Lolite. I think he really wanted to kill more peasants at the same time. Now
Панда
the avatar is
зачем?
gonna
Да
attack
хороший
against
герой,
the
по-моему. Универсальный, что против воздуха, что против
And he might
земли.
just be content with being mining from two bases against just the one. He could even move the main to the right hand side base eventually. Lolite about to take a fight here.
Пусть качается, чё. Второй герой. Там панда до 3-го левела, если прокачается, он пары кинул, все, хавки уже замедленные, промахиваются.
Much damage anyway. If they miss their attacks, yo, what's he doing there? Invo potion to keep him safe. No tier 3, no staff yet. This might be the end for the alchemist or the archmage or both or everything, but he stays alive for now. Ooh, that was close. Love that he positioned all the dragon hawks. Oh, what the?
The spirits, they're back with a revenge. Every time that 15 Sway fought, he had to use scrolls.
Ну чё, Варденко уже 7-я почти. Тем более есть точки, да, где панда может прокрепиться.
And because Lolite keeps on killing peasants, there's not even an arcane tower or god tower at the export. He's just got free reign. He's like a run.
Я не знаю. Т3 готово у Хума, но ему убили экономику. Экспанд не работает. На мейне там дирижабль спасает рабов.
In the main base, they're in the Zeppelin, enjoying the view. At the expansion, the Warden tears everything apart.
Ой, минус Магас еще. 5-5 героя у Хума. Но он уже по лимиту просел, да? Лолайт 68, панда 2,5. Если на красную точку Лолайт соберется, там панду прокрепит до 3-го левела.
Gonna be a barbecue. And 15 Sway, like, what is he supposed to do? If he attacks, it's gonna be easy defense for Lolite. If he sits back, he's gonna keep on losing peasants and fall further behind.
Yeah, man, it's so rough.
Blood Mage третьим героем усуем. Я не знаю, он сделал Т3, но ему экономику убили, пока он делал Т3. У Варденко, конечно, очень круто здесь Лолайт бегает.
Does more damage everywhere. Love it.
15 Sway is trying to go for a blood mage as third, so he wants to give more mana. I mean, his alchemist has been out of mana.
Так, выбить артефакт, наверное, сделать телепорт, призывает аватара, жмет Лолайт ультимейт. Так, есть 3-й левел у панды. Ну, просто аватары не подпускают здесь. Просто аватары не подпускают сейчас. Панда 3-я. Так понимаю, когти плюс 12 выпали. Сейчас очередное дыхание, да, от панды. Разваливается. Тут еще 2 бутылки маны у Варда. Разваливается Хум.
Yikes! The creep check idea was nice, but didn't work out too well. Not even the blood mage could turn this around.
Прожмет бутылек маны, заберет, да.
Alchemist tries his best. Run, my friend, run!
4-й уровень панда. Да, Хума 32 лимита на 47. Кстати, восстановил вроде, да, рабочих. Подкопил ресурсы. Бладмейджа восстанавливает. 2 апгрейда на атаку. Не знаю. И начинает грифонов добавлять.
Oh, that is the Archmage probably, the Archmage, the Alchemist probably dead. Oh, both. 15 Sway was floating 1,000.
Падает алхимик 5-го левела.
And is not
ГГ.
competitive anymore. Lolite wins game 1.
Great game by Lolite with his signature.
Хума имба, процессуя, не умеет играть хумами. Возможно.
That early movement, so sick by Lolite. As he often does. Runs across the map with level 1, holds the skill point, and then that decision was so crazy. There was one creep low HP. Lolai decides to skill blink on level 1, blink in, get the last hit, get level 2, then steal the next creep with a Shadow Strike, and the AM was stuck on level 1 forever. Imagine he blinks in, misses the last hit, and then he's stuck on level 1 with blink first. That would have been so bad. High risk play by Lolai, but it works out. Follows it up in the mid game with excellent creeping, double Ancient of War as he always does. And once the Warden is level 5, it's just so hard to deal with her. She gets level 6 soon after, and Dragonhawks gets decimated by that ultimate. Hard to deal with them with Dryads, but the Spirits of Vengeance here looking really good. And 15 Sway, yeah, the Mass Dragonhawk style, we've been seeing it a bit in this matchup, but it didn't look good here. Not at all.
I think it was due to the timing being delayed, right? That second production building was a minute late or something, and the economy got ravaged a bit. Just didn't work out.
Yeah, he had no lumber the whole time, and also I'm not sure this is really the best army to go against a Warden. Like, your timings are like very, very short, right? There's only like one moment where maybe you have like 60 or 70 supply and the opponent still has 50. But he'll have Warden level 5 usually by then, and it's like really hard to attack on the other side of the map. There's Moonwells nearby and stuff, so not sure exactly the reasoning, but the execution definitely wasn't there, I think.
Okay, I'm waiting for the next invite. Can you guys help me out there? Said the room overcrowded.
Can you get in already? God damn.
Wasn't my fault. The platform won't let me in. There we go.
That's what I tried to tell you last time, and then you still call me out.
No. You are wrong, and I am right. Next map is Autumn Leaves, and I think this map got changed not only because of Lawlight, but because the game we played against Chemico there, this pawn that we have on the left and right hand side, was abused against Lawlight. So I think in that regard, he's happy that we play the new version now.
Он что-то поздно вообще и Штрадера не взял, и поздно дирижабли приобрел, очень поздно закрепил обсерваторию свою.
Big incentive to not play keeper nowadays on this map. Of course, most night elves almost always play keeper first against human. It's always solid, always reliable, always good, especially super strong against footies early. But Lolai likes to play his own style. We just saw it with the Warden. He has shown multiple times before they can also play Tavern Hero, and the Demon Hunter, who I completely discarded in this matchup, has also been seeing a bit of a return from especially colorful and also a little
Так, а есть сетка на сезон?
I wouldn't be too surprised.
Почему седьмой-то?
This is the type of series where after game one,
Седьмой разве?
you're like, it's gonna be only Walden, isn't it? Then again, with Lola, I remember so many series, whether it was best of 3 or best of 5, where every game he was opening with a different hero. He went into like different tavern heroes and everything.
Я на самом деле думал, что здесь будет Суи давить на Т2 с рифлами. Типа рифлы, мортиры, бладнейт, вторым героем приходишь за стройкой с вышками и убиваешь эльфа. Решил играть Тирет.
Okay, everybody, we're loading into map 2. It is Autumn Leaves. That will be a Lawlight's map. So he came very much prepared for Tide Hunters, and I would be scared if I'm 15 Sway now, facing the lower bracket where Sock is waiting. And Lawlight has defeated Happy on a European server not too long ago in a best of 3, so he'll probably be ready for 1-2-0 tomorrow.
Да что так в Крава-то верят?
Yeah, it's gonna be a great match. This is going to be a wonderful.
Что так в Крава-то верите? 3-2. Охренеть, вы как вы это рассчитываете? Вот на это смотря, что ли?
Definitely. But new maps, new chances as we go on to Autumn Leaves. Having to do a little production here, but off we go. Match points, Lawlight reaching for the winner bracket final. And I guess he can just continue to do what he did before, right? But also plenty of options, as you guys pointed out. No Tavern Hero here, just Demon Hunter, Keeper, or Warden. Where's your money on, Todd?
I think Walden again. And because I said that, he's definitely going keeper, but I don't know. I think like there is a few players that when they play Walden, it's almost like they're not even really playing the same game as most other people. I mean, I guess you could say that for like every race and any like really top player, and it is the Walden again. But yeah, like the laws of physics don't apply when of regular physics don't apply when players
Снова
like,
Варден.
you know, Foggy, Moon, Lolite are playing Walden, in my opinion. These guys are just wizards. They understand all the timings. They understand everything that can be dangerous to them. They'll scout for it, and then their execution is just out of this world as well.
Wonder where, like, if he builds a second engine of war again, and where the shop could be one, expansion could be one.
Yeah.
We'll see about that. So, how do you counter this now? Or how do you counter this better as 15 Sway?
Maybe try a one-base build, is possible. Like, you could still expo, but then you expose yourself to different things that could be very dangerous on this map, like some sort of like mass tier 1 with hunts, an AP and glaive thrower push.
Надеюсь, Суи побежит
Could be very
ставить
dangerous. And we
экспанд
have the second enchant of war near the merchant.
в левый угол
Right
карты.
again.
Damn, as if I watch a couple of games from this very night elf here. Yeah, you can try that.
Два барака, ну это для крипинга. Ой, сюда ставят. И при этом фаст. Экспанд получается от Суи. Оу, мог добить. Было близко. Забрал артефакт, по крайней мере, мантии, интеллекта. Ну, можно тыкать, наверное, архимага, да? Что-то страйками. Хотя, блинк, он же блинк взял, точно. Пока второй левел не получит. Оу, неплохо, добил. Только что раба.
There was an exclamation mark. I saw that.
15 Sway denied the peasants, and he denied level 2 in doing that.
Взял бринк, хотел так же, как и на первой карте, да, прыгнуть, добить, второй уровень получить, но не получилось. В итоге только бринк сейчас в Варденке.
Man, this early game is already so much better than the last one.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much moonwells right now. This is a bit of a
Плохое начало Лолайта. Моновеллы пустые. Еще до страйков нету. Если кого-либо убить будет очень сложно. Оу, диспелит. Диспелит элементаля. Ну, Суи тоже, да, подвел Лема, он должен был это контролировать, наверное, не давать Варденке второй левел получать. Сейчас просто затыкает коня. Маны много. Сейчас, по-моему, коню нужно было разворачиваться, бежать в сторону эльфийской базы. Как можно дальше отстраивать этот магазин. Решил отдаться на нейтралах. В принципе, экспу не отдал, первого левела архимаг сейчас выйдет. Быстро. Довольно быстро первого левела первого уровня герой. Воскрешается.
He just wanted to feel like Sengoku in Dragon Ball.
True, who doesn't?
Yeah, I dream of having a magic cloud to go around.
I dream of having you with this very, very blonde hair.
Spiky hair that goes up to this guy.
Yeah. We'll have so much fun with you, Todd. You're gonna sing for us. You're gonna dress as a jester for us. You're gonna
подфидел. Хуман-то подфидел. Третий уровень почти у Варден.
Just a couple of minutes ago, I think you did. So what? You disrespecting my boy?
Попытка добить свой барак не увенчалась успехом. Архимаг получил второй левел. О, третий уровень Варден. Есть мана на Shadow Strike. Сейчас будет кошмарить Архимага снова, да?
Oh yeah, you should.
Just in case, even though it's a very low chance, I feel like right now. The expansion location, by the way, for 15 Sway, a little weird. It's like all the way to the left.
Yeah, usually you'd build it to the right, I guess. And, well, we'll see if that impacts it.
Wait, what did you say you'll do, by the way? When we were doing the dares?
Ну, слушайте, я не думаю, что здесь будет соло Варден. Такое чувство, что Лолайт сейчас пойдет, возьмет второго героя. Прожал Т3, ставит лорницы. Хочется пораньше здесь второго героя.
Oh, I have one.
Yeah?
So you shaved your hair before and you've had it shaven ever since. So now you would have to wear a wig for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks?
Like a really ridiculous wig, you know, with like blonde hair and like a, I don't know, Elton John cut or something.
Why for 2 weeks? Will you dress
Барак перекапывается на центр, да, на лагерь наемников.
Sounds a little...
Сейчас, наверное, закрепит шахту и потом на центр перейдет.
Yeah, well, so is Warcraft3, so might as well.
Ah, Todd. You said you will be not complaining until the end of the year. You broke that promise.
Yeah, but I held for a month. So what's 2 weeks?
Yeah, that was
2 weeks
good.
compared to a month.
Warden has quite a bit of mana with the two
Получит, не получит
mantles
Варден,
here.
5-й левел.
Stabilizing a little bit, but it feels like there's no pressure on Lolite
На этих двух
whatsoever.
точках
He can
последних,
basically
наверное,
do
навряд ли
what he wants.
получит. Добить тролля, закупиться.
Give the Warden level 3
Перчатки продает.
435 mana. That's
Базу свою
crazy.
ставит.
As he gets level 4, it's gonna be even more.
Там Барак сагрил нейтралов. Или это Архимаг сделал, в
I
общем.
know. I'm here for the deep
Барак
analysis,
бьют.
you know?
That's where you get paid the big bucks. Woodman's getting caught here. That's gonna feed Warden experience, but he's getting a very important cancel on the expansion. I think Lolite only went for this expansion because of how well he was doing in the game, and he knew that if there is an expansion cancel, he's gonna kill a lot beforehand. So it's actually very well calculated by him.
Yeah, it works really well as a bait for the human army, right? So it distracts the Archmage, who can't rise up to level 3. In the meantime,
Опять, да, подфит такой неплохой. 3,5 была Варден. Вот пришел Хуман.
Oh no, the Archmage.
Забайтился на экспан строящийся. В итоге...
Slap him. Slap him down.
О, мне интересно, что китайцы думают с корейцами о том, какая карта стала.
Archmage has boots and 15 sway blocks in, but what does a block do if you can blink?
Yeah, blink level 2, 10 mana only.
Оу, хватает на Shadow Strike. Я думал, маны не хватит, да и магазин почти добежал. Минус Архимаг 2-го левела. Лол, и вот 5-й левел, да, для Варден. И вот он 5-й левел. Ну что, магазин, переучиваемся. Персоналку берем, панду взял. Да, в этот раз он пораньше берет второго героя. Потому что тут действительно крепится, на этой карте побольше нейтралов. Вообще карта не крепленная. Сейчас панда и пару точек на центре заберет, уже 3-й уровень получит. Снова хавки. Лолайт экспанд заказал. Арба нужна. Варденке нужна арба. Куда он персоналку, или он не покупал персоналку? Что-то я не вижу. На Варденке, ни на панде, ни на Варденке персоналки нету. Кларити, ночь и арбу, да, желательно. Денег нет, кстати, на арбу не хватает. Дождался в арбу. Побежал рабов харасить.
Alright, what item do we get on the
Варденкой.
right hand side? We got the big invuln. The left hand side. The great
Бутылек
mana for
маны.
the panda level 3. Alright then.
Yep.
And true shot.
Laliat oftentimes complains about items, but man, double mantle, true shot.
Короче, Хуман
greater
будет
mana
стерт в
for
этой
creeping
катке.
heal wards.
Килла у него нет, там
It's,
хотя бы у него
it's
алхимик
living
был.
the dream.
Алхимик, который лечил, да, всю армию.
So, like,
Здесь же МК.
doing a very good job looking on the map to where the human's gonna be. Check the top left hand side. A big supply block here on 60 supply. There is
Ну, я
dragon
знаю,
box
что Лалайт
in the
умеет
blue
дожить
areas. Usually when you
молотки.
go areas like this, you have 3 of them.
Yeah, I don't really get it either. With triple aviary, this can work, and we've seen it work. But of course, there's also counters to it. But with double, I don't really see it. The Warden creates so much more space for the Panda to rise up. And this Panda level.
Кстати,
3
пока
is
не
not
переучил
very good on
Варден.
Tidehunters.
Пока не переучил на
What do you get,
5-м
Diego?
левеле.
Oh my goodness. Wait, he's forgetting it. Lollet!
No, not again. Don't do a foggy. There we go.
You know the fact that
Аура
there is a mountain,
Туррена.
by the way, yes, you have Stumbled, but Stumbled can be dodged
Кошмарит.
by Blink.
Кошмарит
Oh,
Архимага.
with the invuln. It can be dodged by Blink, also anti-magic potions are gonna be a big deal.
Так Инвул на
And
15
that's,
секунд,
you know,
по-моему, да, был
frequent,
прожат.
that's gonna be missing to drain some mana away from the opponent's
Хотя
heroes.
нет, это
And
обычный
also killing
инвул.
spray, there's not
Обычный.
gonna be
Думал,
any.
что МК передал
If
на
you thought that
15
he used a
секунд
lot of
инвул
healing
Архимагу.
last game, wait until you see this one, how many he's gonna need.
Dude, the Panda is on his way to 5. He's creeping 15 sways side of the map. This AoE will be nothing but insane. Needs to reskill, of course, from Shadow Strike to Fan. Then he got. I don't really see a chance for the young Night Elf here.
Yeah, I mean, his game plan is just weird. To play Dragonhawks like this, like I just don't see it working against somebody of the caliber of Lola. Then again, there is not much that would work, so maybe he's just trying to make the game awkward.
Снова пайп,
Candor
блин.
picked up for-
Хуману снова пайп, что в прошлой игре.
And he really power leveled his mountain king here. It's finally 3.
Oh, Warden getting caught. Down at 50%. Should blink out in a bit.
He should retrain already, probably.
Yeah, he's close to the shop. What? With blink close to the shop.
Привет,
That
Руслан.
might have been the call. Like, you got a couple of Dragonhawks there. Maybe I should reskill.
Еще один
Again,
экспанд
1,000
от Лалайта.
On 15 sway. On 66 supply. Was waiting for tier 3 probably. Going Stormhammers, going Griffins, going upgrades.
Yeah, he wants to be able to deal with bears better.
Файт закончится, я думаю, очень быстро.
Like you get, you know, 10 to 12
Трошот аура еще, да? Там хилинг варды есть, панда пары дыхания, варденка с веером. Свитков нужна, просто свитков море нужно. Помимо свитков Архимагу еще нужны инвулы. О, панда пятая. На третье дыхание, веер. Веера не хватает, что страйки пока раскидывает Лалайт. Не переучил он Варден. Я думаю, сейчас это сделает. Пойдет, этот, купит книгу, да переучит Варденку.
The upgrades is maybe something that could save him because he's getting +3 attack, so his damage is actually going to be absurd. He stuffs the mountain king back home. He's stuck inside of the wall. Chop up, chop down those
Да,
trees.
покупает книгу, переучивается.
Put Iron Man and Captain America on those. They're gonna have it done in no time. He's only got peasants, unfortunately.
Warden comes in. She's still on Shadow Strike. Yep. Oh no, she's not. Fan of knives, and the Mountain King just has to watch. How gruesome.
Oh, even blinks out. He's like, yeah, that's how you get out of the base. Take notes. The extra base in the bottom right like speaks to how confident Lolite is in this game. 'Cause
Oh yeah.
sometimes you take that too early, then you get attacked. You're like, I'm so stupid. Like, why did I try to take one more expo? But in this game, Lolite felt completely safe. He knows he has the Moonwells to fall back on. By the way, a lot of Night Elves keep Wellspring for too long, not Lolite. Shortly after he could get it, he made that upgrade, and it's gonna help him tremendously now with
Нормально так.
Moonwells
Варден
becoming a little deeper and deeper with more
возвращается с лоу хп
I'm thirsty.
на базу к себе и сразу же просто восстанавливает полностью хп и полностью ману.
Time to celebrate after Chemico's
Пустая
win,
была.
Bug, right? It's okay if you struggle a little bit.
Блин, мануэлы эльфийские это...
3-1 upgrades about to be reached. 15 left some units in his main. That
Zeppelin.
paladin's gonna be stuck on level 1 the whole game, I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Нафига ему 3 древа
Except
ветров?
maybe if a lot of dryads fall
Приколы
in one of
какие-то
the
пошли.
next fights.
Triple Ancient of Wind. Lolette has so much damage and so much economy also. Like, look, he's not rushing into more dryads.
Просто мог реально дриад строить и
All of these, and like Dragonhawks,
делать апгрейды на дриад.
they're still somewhat squishy, right? Against Breath of Fire Fan of Knives.
Yeah. And is this if Lolite really goes to like 100 supply of air, you can't shackle them all, and then it should be a decent counter. But 15 Sway clubs it down. 100 supply hippos, I mean, of course.
База
Big
дает.
timing, actually, because he waited until the Warden came in, and then he was like, okay, if you come to fight now, well, not only you're out of position, you would have to staff out immediately, then TP to that expo, and then I still probably have time to kill it. So that was super well calculated by 15 Sway, I gotta say, I'm impressed. Why is this Ancient of War up there?
I think the answer is because he can, but why are these 3 Ancients of Wind producing fairy dragons?
Because you can't shackle them.
Yeah, but aren't they dying super quick as well? I guess they miss every second shot and can go into
Yeah.
flare form, but
I think by default, 15
Ну,
Sway.
слушайте, Лолайт сейчас дождется. Хуман закупает свитки. И может еще выиграть, наверное. Хотя это сложно будет сделать. Панда 5-го левела плюс бутылек маны есть 250. Опять же манвелы.
Truly full HP. He needs to use a regen scroll here, but this Walden keeps tenderizing the meat pie here of those Dragonhawks and Griffin Riders.
yeah, it feels
С
like
другой
the fairy
стороны,
dragons are
Суи нужно
basically
нападать,
the
потому что у
replacement
него
for the
раньше был
spirits
поставлен
that he
экспан.
had in game 1, just for a little bit of piercing damage, and they can be pretty tanky, I guess, with 2-1
Делает
upgrades, they do
апгрейды
some
на
damage as
защиту
well.
Суи.
Is there even the slightest chance for 15 Sway? I mean, the supply looks the same, but I would give Lolite the
Я вообще не
edge.
понял вот этого темы.
I mean, he has 3-1 upgrades, and he's about
Три
to
древа
upgrade,
ветров
his upgrades are looking
поставил
absolutely
Лолайт.
magnificent. He's playing very good defensively right now because
Уф, сколько урона.
oh my god, he has bash and he landed some
Баш
bullshit
сработал,
bash
видимо.
and killed the Warden.
Молоток, баш,
Oh,
минус Варден. Почти 6-я. Ну, будет выкупать ее, естественно.
that was so expensive. That was so expensive. Under 2 bases. Oh my. What's left in the gold mine? 1,200.
Идет в атаку
2,200.
Суи.
Wait, does 15 Sway stand a chance here?
He's got Cloud against Night Elf for the 2 APs. He's
Yeah,
trying to not
Туман
give
на
to the Warden
протекторы,
to build backup, but
чтобы те не стреляли.
clicked on Tumen Wells already. Joke's on you. Lolette comes in hot. Breath of Fire.
Свиток защиты врубил, 2 апгрейда на защиту сделано, да, у Суи. Свиточки есть. Панду законтрить осталось. На 4-й уровень МК уже. 6-й уровень получает Варденко ультимейт. Не, развалился, конечно. Развалился, блин, от Варденки, от Панды, от ультимейта. Панда даже половина своей маны не израсходовала в этом сражении.
Yeah. They're big flying chickens.
Imagine you go to KFC, you're like, I want a bucket of Dragonhawk wings.
Can you make a chicken sound for me, Todd? That's really good. Didn't think you would go for it.
Why not? I got inspiration. There was this DreamHack in France for StarCraft, where they always had like a B-roll. A B-roll, if you guys don't know, it's like
Будь здоров.
it's just a videotape of like basically going through the city, right? Where we're in to show what it's like. And there was a shot of pigeons at a fountain, and during one of the rehearsals in Control,
Вау, классно задоджил молоток.
Let's see what the chickens can do now. The warden again being focused. Blinks out though, the panda.
ГГ.
Grills them
2-0.
again, and that's a 2-0 victory for
Добил.
Lolliot.
Warden is back, ladies and gentlemen. Warden
2-0. Play Romantic. Вот это интереснее будет посмотреть, потому что здесь по матчам 6 на 6, 50%. И по картам 53 на 47. Очень близко к друг другу игроки. Очень много серий, там 2-1, 3-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Есть также серии 2-0, 2-0 от обоих. Так что вот эти вот ребята... Последние матчи, да, вот против Чаймика Флай играл на Смайл Капе 2-1. Также на Смайл Капе проиграл Лайту. И в итоге не вышел, наверное, да, из группы, да. Получается, сетки винеров, сетки лузеров проиграл. Ага, тут на Смайл Капе... (2-0) выиграл Чимика, 2-1 проиграл Чимика. Прошлый DreamHack. Четвертьфиналы. Флай дошел до плей-офф, получается. А в четвертьфинале отлетел от фокуса 3-0.
We are joined by one of the best Night Elf players in the world, that is Lolliot, who just won his match 2-0. Lolliot, my brother, you always complain to me that human is so strong and so hard, But here you win 2-0. How is that possible?
롤라이 선수 요새 일단 승리 축하드리고요. 뭐 항상 저한테 이렇게 불평하시잖아요. 뭐 휴먼 너무 강력하다 이렇게 하시는데 오늘 2대0 경기 결과를 만들어내셨어요. 그래서 어떻게 이런 일이 있을 수 있는 건지 좀 설명 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Yeah, it's true. Human is really imba, so I always call it humba. And this time, I prepare with chemical, a lot of games, so I can win today. So thanks for chemical with practice.
So you practiced together, so because Chemico can beat Moon tomorrow?
형, 먼저.
그래서 뭐 일단 뭐 이 들은 거 마찬가지로 최미크 선수랑 이제 같이 일했으니까 같이 연습했으니까 롤라이 선수가 생각하시기에는 뭐 최미크 선수가 또 반대로 또 문 선수를 이길 수 있는 뭐 그런 건 아닐까요? 이렇게 물어보고 있네요.
Well, I think some nighter plays different way, different like some different hero, different tactics. So and Moon is the another level player, so it will be hard to Chemical.
Okay. We saw the
So I
warden.
think Moon will win. Moon will win, I think.
Okay. You always say that, I think. But today we saw the warden back and no KOG, no Beastmaster. Why did you decide to go for warden?
네, 뭐 이해하셨겠지만 오늘은 뭐 나이트 그 키퍼 그루브나 또는 뭐 이제 다른 영웅이 안 나오고 뭐 예전에 그 워든이 돌아왔다고 하네요. 어떤 생각으로 이렇게 워든을 선택해서 플레이하게 되셨는지 궁금합니다.
제가 만약에 이번 대회에서 탈락을 하면 드림핵이 이제 마지막이고 또 이제 드림핵이라는 대회에서 제 플레이를 보여드릴 수 있는 게 진짜 마지막 기회이기 때문에 저를 나타내는 영웅은 또 워든이기도 하고 제가 자신 있는 게 워든이어서 좀 워든을 보여드리려고 연습을 했어요. 근데 마지막 맵을 만약 갔으면은 또 새로운 빌드를 또 준비한 게 있어서 그걸 보여드리려고 준비했는데 뭐 그래서 오늘 워든을 쓴 이유는 그것 때문에 썼습니다.
Well, as you know, DreamHack this contest is this is the last, as I know. So, as you know, also Warden is me, and I am kind of really famous for Warden playing Warden. So, well, if this match is the last match of the contest, so then I thought I have to show something, show who I am. So that's why I chose to play Warden.
I love that very much. I'm pretty sure Todd has some questions now that you called it Humba.
I remember that historically you've done very well against 15 straight, but you also lost this one series during WGL, and it seemed like you were in a bit of a slump at this time. So why do you think you were having a hard time during those times? And also, how were you able to overcome that and come back really strong? Because right now you're really on form.
네. 뭐 한동안 좀 15 수위 선수하고의 그 전적은 롤레 선수가 당연히 우세한 걸로 알고 있는데 최근에 좀 졌잖아요. 그리고 또 그동안에 좀 슬럼프를 좀 겪어온 걸로 알고 있는데 오늘 경기로만 봤을 때는 아주 이걸 다 극복해서 온 것 같거든요. 그래서 어떻게 이 그 슬럼프를 좀 이렇게 극복해서 이제 돌아올 수 있었는지 궁금합니다.
게임할 때 최근 한 1년 정도는 아이템에 따라서 게임을 하다가 기분이 너무 나빠지고 기분이 나빠지면은 생각한 대로 안 풀리고 그런 현상이 조금 있었는데 요즘 생각을 바꿨어요. 그냥
Здорово.
제가 반지의 제왕이라고
Просто
생각을 하고
Витяй.
내가 무슨 팀이 나오든 이길 수 있다라고 마음을 바꾸고 그냥 지던 이기던 좀 즐겁게 플레이하자라는 생각을 하니까 오늘 결과는 좀 잘 나온 것 같고요. 제가 지금 아직 엄청 잘하는 것까지 올라온 것 같진 않아서 더 노력을 해야 될 것 같습니다.
Before, I always complained for the items. So if the item is really bad, then that match didn't really go well, and that really affected me. So that's why I changed my mind. Like I'm the Lord of the Ring, so no matter item come out, so I can win the game, and that made me some kind of change. So they made me change. So well, today that's why I think it did well, but I think I have to practice more because I'm not really on the level that I want to be. So I need to practice more.
Lord of the Ring, I like that quite a bit. Actually, so what about the maps here in this match? You actually vetoed Echo Isle. It's supposed to be one of the better Warden maps. Were you worried that he might Mountain King Tower Rush, or what led to this veto?
네, 그 맵 선정한 것 때문에 그러는데 그 에콰일 같은 경우에 좀 워든이 좀 잘 플레이할 수 있는 맵이라고 하네요. 근데 왜 그거를 껐는지 혹시 그게 뭐 마운틴 킹 때문인지 마운틴 킹 타워러시 때문인지 뭐 그런 것 때문에 그 맵을 좀 제거했는지 좀 궁금하다고 하네요.
밀리셔가 뛰어오면 워가 터지는데 그거 패치 좀 해줬으면 좋겠어요.
Well, as you know, in this map, if the militia comes out, then my war is always I cannot really find my war. So Blizzard need to patch this. The militia is not the thing that I can overcome.
Yeah, so yeah, he means the Ancient of War gets cancelled. Then that leads into my next question. What about the maps in this map pool? Because Shadow Graves replaced Amazonia, Autumn Leaves got a couple changes, and now one of the longest standing maps is Echo Isle. So what do you think about all of these maps that I just mentioned, including Echo Isle? Do you think maybe Echo Isle should be replaced? And then what about Autumn Leaves and Shadow Graves?
네, 뭐 어텀 리브나 섀도우 그레이브 같은 것도 이제 좀 리플레이스 됐고 하는데 에콰일은 되게 어떻게 보면 굉장히 오랫동안 살아남아 있는 맵이잖아요. 그래서 이런 맵에 대한 변경에 대해서 뭐 에콰일도 그렇고 뭐 어떻게 좀 생각을 하시는지 좀 궁금하다고 하네요.
맵을 바꾸고 추가하는 작업에 대해서는 굉장히 긍정적으로 생각을 하고 있고요. 근데 이번에 추가된 SG 같은 맵은요, 제가 해보니까 휴먼이 너무 좋더라고요. SG 같은 맵도. 그래서 좀 맵이 그 나이트엘프가 좋았던 아마조니아가 없어지고 좀 많이 휴먼이 좋은, 오늘 플레이할 3가지 맵이 다 휴먼이 좋았거든요. 제가 연습도 많이 해보고 했는데, 그래서 조금 나이트엘프들이 좀 방법을 생각하던지 좀 해봐야 될 것 같고요. 뭐 밸런스적인 부분도 맵이 지금 아직 많이 공개가 안 됐는데 제가 해보니까 휴먼이 좀 좋은 것 같아서 좀 더 나와봐야 할 것 같아요. 지금 맵에 대한 건요.
Well, right now at this point, I cannot really it's hard to say because, well, the replacing maps, I think it's really good to all. I mean, I think it's good. I can how can I say, replacing map and everything, it's just fine for me. But the one thing is, today, you know, SG is kind of really bad for Night Elf versus Human, and I guess all the other 3 maps are also really kind of better for Human. But I cannot judge right now that the map is really good or bad because I think I need some more time to play, and a lot of maps is still veiled. So I think how can I say, well, anyway, replacing map and changes is good, but other things like Human, I think Human is really strong for all the maps. So yeah, that's what I want to say.
And you're going to play against 120 tomorrow in the winners match. He's been doing extremely well this year. He's won multiple tournaments, but you're also doing very well. Like, you beat Happy not very long ago on Russian host, I think it was, in the ASL Open Cup. So does that make you confident to know that you got that win, or do you think it's a completely different matchup against 120, and what do you expect there?
네, 승자전에서 이제 120 선수하고 이제 맞붙게 될 텐데 최근에 뭐 120 선수가 폼이 굉장히 좋잖아요. 근데 롤라이 선수도 만만치 않다고 하네요. 뭐 최근에 해피 선수도 이겼고 그래서 그런 거를 뭐 발판 삼아서 오늘도 다음에도 좀 이렇게 120 선수도 이길 수 있을 것 같은지 아니면 120 선수는 뭐 해피 선수랑은 완전히 다른 그런 매치업으로 생각을 해서 준비하고 계시는지 그 한마디로 앞으로의 그 120 선수와의 매치에 대해서 좀 궁금하다고 합니다.
일단 120 선수는 뭐 해피 선수랑 역시나 이제 투탑 그 세계에서 제일 잘하는 두 명의 언데드기도 하고 개인적으로 굉장히 또 좋아하고 강한 선수고 제가 상대하기도 굉장히 어려운 선수여서 그 스타일도 완전 달라서 제가 해피를 사실 이겼던 것도 어찌 보면 약간 운도 있었고 그래서 이겼던 게 중요한 건 아닌 것 같고요. 이번에도 준비를 좀 잘하면 이길 수 있을 것 같고 좀 제가 좀 못하고 120 선수가 저보다 더 잘하면 제가 질 것 같아서 그냥 최선을 다해서 경기할 생각입니다.
Well, those two players are the two top of the undead players, and I don't think I can win versus 1-0 because that I won versus Happy because those players are the really top of the level. I think maybe I could win the game versus Happy because maybe it was the lucky. I was lucky at the time, so. I'm also a fan of 1-0, and also it's really hard to play against him. So what I need to do is practice hard, and I will do my best. Yes.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you very much for your time, Lolai. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Okay. Hope to see you tomorrow again. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Boom, there we go. Half of the Asian day done already with Lawliot following 1-0 and Chimico following Moon. The winner bracket finals look absolutely hot. And with that, we move on to Group C, where we got Fly versus Fortitude in an Orc versus Night Elf matchup. But before, we'll go into a little bit of a break and then start round 2. See you in a bit.
Хоть их замакшены, но времени надо ждать много.
Смотри, очень важно успеть забрать вышку. Забираем вышку, забираем импульс, 20 секунд. Надо прям успеть все это дело сделать. А там снова делают ТП, там снова на позиции находится Энчантрес, которая одна. И ЕГЭ нужно по-быстрому. Забрать вышку, забрать импульс.
Задеваем не идут. Хотя могли, зная
Слушай,
команду
по-моему,
ЕГЭ.
успевает, да, по-моему, успевает перекладывать импульс. Молодцы, четко. Или не успевает? Чуть-чуть.
Успевает, да чего ты имеешь в виду?
О, импульс забрать. Все.
Ну, заберут на 21 или 22, какая разница.
Нормально, так.
Опа, Артизия в невидимости, по Йою видно, нужно попасть скиллой, по Йою арену вот расставит намного раньше, пытается драться, нажимает эссенс ринг, по Йою в арене пытаются перебить, но тяжело, Спирит Вессел работает, по Йою все же умер. Ну и улетает Queen of Pain. Как же много смертей у Манки Кинга, я удивляюсь, что все еще он держится в топ-3. 4 смерти у МК.
Пауэр свое дело делает. Да.
Слушай, это самое большое количество смертей на этой карте.
Да,
только Бисмастер может.
Empower свое дело делает, а вот с выходами Мираны здесь, конечно же, МК будет еще сложнее, потому что там стабильно Мирана там раз в 2 минуты просто будет прожимать инвиз и искать. Поэтому я на месте Вичи Гейминг просто занял точку какую-то и сидел бы там.
Эрсплейтер Магнуса, ремнант урона, настолько много подкоп от Леона, Магнус не успевает нажать ничего. И Вичи Гейминг оказывается в ловушке, точнее их саппорты, минус Леон, погоня за Диваем. Дивай очень быстро под светочками на форстафе уходит. Рошан от Вилджинис, похоже.
Да, то есть смотри, вот эта вот игра Двичи, ну, если они будут сейчас пытаться фармить везде, это просто корм для Бисмастера, потому что он тут по всей карте оставляет птички очень много видит, их постоянно ловят, где-то они вообще нападают с инвизами раны. Там герои имеют липы, прыжки, то есть они вообще специализируются на том, чтобы ловить героев по одному, и вот то, что Вичи Гейминг, они идут вместе, это для меня, по крайней мере, это странно. То есть, ну, как минимум, если никуда мы не идем вместе, то хотя бы мы забираем точку, где мы обставляемся там апсами, центрями, все вместе чилим, фармим, они даже этого не делают.
Сколько мы РП видели, Дмитрий? Вот, казалось бы, Магнус такой большой. По-моему, одно РП за 22 минуты, хотя, казалось бы, тут под РП столько можно играть. Там и Леон копает, и Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave нажимает.
Одно РП я видел в этого... Будет спирита. Одно РП было, кстати, РП был удачный, забрали мидера. То есть,
Да, но хотелось бы почаще. Как так получается, что Вичи Гейминг такие сильные ультимейты, они их так редко реализуют? И Манки Кинг арену нажимает, когда его там избивают, и
Алексей,
пару раз неудачно.
Ответить на этот вопрос, мне нужно пообщаться с игроками, дать у них интервью и позволить мне задавать любые провокационные вопросы.
И китайский надо еще выучить.
Да, конечно.
Ну.
Нет, там девушка есть, я думаю, она поможет.
Дивай. Ну, хороший для Вичи Гейминг момент, что это Дивай,
да,
а не Йо-Йо.
Слушай, ну вот до этого момента я бы сказал, что в принципе вот эти вот соло-фиды, они как-то плюс-минус были еще не так опасны, но тут мы видим, да, еще душит.
Ну, может быть, успеет Ква попрыгать? Ква попрыгает, телепорт перед работает, и...
Да, то есть, но с каждым разом герой это становится все плотнее.
Посмотреть немного дотку.
If we're gonna do Dragon Ball cosplay all together, I'll do something. I always found also the little guy with a white face pretty scary, pretty cool. But yeah. Anyways, who's gonna take Super Saiyan mode now? I would assume, gentlemen, that the part of the 2-0s is over. Jamiko and Lawlight here looking very convincing, and that was a really good showing by the two of them. Clearly the better players today, but our next match coming up, Fly against Fortitude, I think should be much closer. Fortitude, by the way, we got confirmation, is not playing Human, his original main race, but is playing Night Elf, which he has been doing for quite some time now against Orc. Definitely seems to be quite a bit more straightforward than Human versus Orc, and he has taken some decent results here and there, so I would expect a good back and forth now between these two.
Yeah, when he showed his Night Elf first, it was, I think, in Fall versus Focus, and it really didn't look too great, I want to say, but it's different now. He improved super fast. I mean, it's always sad to see a human go to the Night Elf race, but man, did he improve recently, Todd?
Yeah, he's been playing a ton of Night Elf on more so than Human, which is weird because I think the main matchup that he plays Night Elf in is versus Orc. But I guess there is a lot of Orcs these days, a lot of successful ones. You're gonna have to meet them in tournament, and I guess I don't want to call it his gamble, but I guess his dedication to practicing Night Elf is gonna pay off here in that he's facing an Orc in round 1, and he gets to pick the one race that he's been practicing the most against him, but it's Fly. The thing is, I think Fortitude is a bit predictable. I've only ever seen him play that Keeper, Alchemist, Hunt, Archer style with Expo, which, if you're gonna be that predictable and you focus only on having good execution,
За кого болеем?
while if you
За
develop
Хума,
a
за
good
Орка.
execution, you're gonna have a decent chance to do okay. I think Fly is just gonna be so prepared going into this match, and that might not go so well for Fortitude.
Орков, в принципе, много в Азии. Давайте, наверное, за Рому будем топить в этом противостоянии.
Then all the orcs in this group should be scared, and there's two of them.
Орков 5, Хумана 3.
So we either get an orc mirror or we get another orc versus Night Elf there, where Remo, are the two orcs here, Focus and Fly, are they the best against
Уже
Night Elf
фокус
all around?
Лин. Вышний
Fly
получается.
definitely used to be. I wouldn't make a statement about
Чемика
that right now. We
Лалайт.
haven't seen much of Fly. He is not in his top shape as it seems. But last year, especially at the bigger tournaments, also
За романтика.
his win against Moon, right, was absolutely amazing.
За Орка,
Fly
конечно.
paved the way. He was the pioneer to really show
Так и
how
так
to
уже
play late
орков
master,
много очень.
standard,
Лин,
super
Гвагва,
solid
Соин,
against the Night Elf stand.
Фокус,
He was the first
Лин,
to overcome
Флай.
Moon, and Lin has
Столько
really
орков.
taken the torch and gone from there. We saw Lin yesterday in his match against Alice,
Хумов-то
which was
мало.
nothing short of amazing.
Сок пока сетки лазеров может вылететь от двух эликов. Либо снова там со 120-м встретиться.
if they're playing Blade Master. With Fossier, things get a lot easier. So you really need to have a very well-developed game plan. So maps come into play here very heavily. Out of all the races that have been vetoing, orcs
Короче, будем болеть тогда за того, кто проигрывает.
Because they need so much prep and min-maxing to really get the most out of the maps. So it's no surprise that we see
Не, ну так-то мне орки тоже больше нравятся по расе.
Especially Autumn Leaves got a lot better for orc recently. But still, we see it removed here. And Fortitude removes the new map.
Флай, наверное, здесь все-таки не, ну, впереди чуть-чуть, да, фаворитом считается.
Left with kind of the classics. Concealed Hill, Echo Isles, and Northern Isles. For best of 3.
And this is a really, really close one, as you guys suggested already.
Карты такие маленькие, эхо.
According to the Elo ranks,
Эхо
rank
здесь
15
пуля.
versus rank 16. It's only 14 Elo points between them. And the stats between the two are 6 and 6
60 на 40. В смысле? Какие 60 на 40? Мы только что проверяли, заходили. Где 60 на 40?
He comes in here. With Chemico winning earlier today, he currently is dropped out of the top 8 for Stockholm, because that gave Chemico 30 points going into this tournament.
Цифры не поменяли, что ли?
Same amount of points. So Fly has to survive this group, and it's not gonna be
Да,
easy.
Флая, кстати, меньше сразу стало видно на турнирах после ВЦГ. После ВЦГ.
The season didn't go too well, or at least, this year didn't go too well yet. He needs a great performance in winter to still claim a chance to make it to the $130,000 finals. Can his road start with a booster right here? Let's go.
Да нет, какой Блейд? Форсир, ТЦ. Все стандартно.
Chinese Derby to be starting on Concealed Hill.
Ой, кстати, быстрый барак. Это не означает, что хедхантеров не будет. Просто, возможно, с грантом на старте будет качаться. Сейчас Ламбермил будет.
And in the top right, your eyes do not deceive you. Playing Night Elf here, originally a human player.
Оу, что? Романтик эльфов берет? А где музыка? А где звуки из игры? Ладно, Блэдая сольет на крипах. Ну это против эльфов, да. Против эльфов, да. Почему как бы не Блэдмастер? Но звуки включили.
Warcraft meme in that it is this
ну да, ждем потерю Блэдмастера.
In our heads, and it's always something we're going to look out for. The cool thing is also Fly will sometimes lose his Blade Master, but it was actually worth it because of how much space
по потере Блэдмастера можно будет понять, в Fly форме или нет.
Like the mirror image, I feel like we should already start talking
about it.
Bro,
the mirror image. Listen, I've been waiting all day to talk about mirror image again. Is it the best spell in the game or what? I'm waiting for the day, right? I'm waiting for the day for Lin to not go mirror image on level 2, but to go mirror image on level 1. I'm gonna do a backflip in my chair when that happens.
Break your neck, man. That would be bad.
It's worth it.
Careful out there.
Да. Согласен. Реально должен был бороться со злом. В итоге примкнул к эльфам. Ну тут тогда за Флая.
Right, and if you miss it, it's still kind of bad to go for it. The thing is, 60 seconds.
Эльфов на этом турнире больше, чем орков.
Yeah, especially in Conceal, it's very predictable. It's in one of 3 locations, either in the main next to the water, or towards the expansion next to the water, or over to the green. So you can cover all those pretty easily. This was a nice little move, by the way, that we saw here by Fortitude. Sent the archer south right away to mess with the creep AI. Normally, with the Windwalk trick, you can prevent the High Priest from casting spells, but that was not the case here, so the Blade Master does not get level 2 quickly. Oh, and flirting with danger right away as the Keeper approaches, and the Grunt gets caught, and this Grunt is dead, and that's not a good start.
Yeah, and he can't even deny it, because the blade is so low.
Oh,
Прикапывай. Добьет же сейчас.
He didn't re-entangle immediately. That's a mistake, I think.
oh, he's trying to save it.
You'd really want to get the XP. I think you should have just woken up the creeps, maybe.
If he saves this grunt, man, this would be so sick. But I think, yeah, he's gonna lose it. Alright. Should have perhaps just denied it. That's 60 experience, that's valuable.
And he found the tree at the top here with the peon.
Oh, telestaff race. Telestaff race. If he gets it, that's a cancel, right?
Да, сейчас полетит.
He's gonna get it. That's
Yes,
when you
use
should
it.
have a wisp near the opponent's base. and
Став
start
купил,
the
но
AP
пока
immediately.
кипера рядом, навряд ли
But if he
будет
staffs now,
ставку
he's gonna get
став
entangled.
делать то прикопку и собьет.
Bit weird right now.
He needs to step away from the keeper. So the keeper is staying on top of the blade for that very reason.
There is this trick where you can like windwalk and staff at the same time and go invis. Somehow it works.
Да Винволк, прожимай, реально.
But well,
There's
done,
even
not forward.
dust on the keeper, so
Okay, there's dust. Alright.
yeah.
Грамотно
Да,
романтик
но
просветил, бегает за блейдом. Не
It's
даст
really
ему
late now,
сделать
actually.
TP, да?
The closer this streak gets to completing, the less likely it is that it's going to be cancelled. And Fortitude's just going to run there.
В итоге базу-то не отменит.
Gives a bit more experience, and there's no way this play is gonna get the cancel. First, it's too late, and secondly, the keeper is ready to
Не отменит.
plot the roots. However,
И протектор надо какой-нибудь сейчас романтику еще заказать.
The turtles, what
Какого хрена черепахи подошли? Вот что это происходит вообще?
A piece of the action.
Oh my god.
Oh, staff out. That's the first close call of this series. It actually was the second one.
Not the last.
Yeah, there's gonna be plenty more.
Imagine being, you know, like, there's always this joke
Висп
from, like,
спалил
sports
Блэдмастера,
fan
который
of
бежит на
football fan, they're
фонтан.
like,
Там
"It's
есть
so terrible to be a
просветка
fan of that team."
у романтика, но он почему-то кипером
Imagine being a
остался
hardcore
на
fan
базе.
every time you
Мануэла,
watch the
видимо,
edge
да,
of the
поражать, чтобы.
Just waiting to see the blade survive all these encounters.
I'm a fan of Fly. It's exhilarating, let me tell you. It's an encapsulation of the human experience, you know? You get the highs with the lows. Sometimes you're really happy, sometimes you get sad.
Сейчас будет алхимик, да?
That's deep, Primo.
Алифа как раз доделывает СТ2.
Have you been listening
Висп
to,
на готове, Хантрески на
podcast?
готове.
I have.
Вышел
in fact.
качаться с Shadow Hunter.
About
Но
DreamHack.
третьего кипера нету.
Oh, did you see the last set?
И
No,
нужен
no,
нужен
yeah.
второй
That was
герой.
close, though.
Здесь обязательно нужен алхимик, чтобы ворваться с Сеткой. Грантов попробовать забрать.
But he's not level 3 keeper, so it's not that scary, the push here he's showing. And considering Fly lost a grunt early, this still looks alright. He's not going for the Wind Rider yet. Alright,
Слушайте,
there we go.
все нормально у
And he
Флая.
goes one shaman into
В том плане, что уже появились шаманы с прыжой.
Is it gonna be a hit and run game or something?
Поэтому Shadow Hunter может спокойно крепиться. Романтик в итоге бежит свою шахту, сейчас крепит экспан ставит. Блейд преследует. Сможет попробовать добить.
Yeah, there's already sentinels set up, so he has to be careful not to place that within range, because that would be detected. But Alchemist on the other side, getting the creep on the expo. Blade ready for the steal. Goes for the archer. That's level 2 right here. Mirror image, Remo. Take a guess.
I feel like he's not gonna go for it though. Honestly, this Blade Harass wasn't too good. He hardly stole any experience here. I feel like he needs to get
Да
this
Виспов,
overseal
Виспов
asset to make this
подрезай.
worth it, but of course,
The keeper on the other side,
О, рано,
not paying attention.
но все равно добивает.
Oh my
Все
God,
равно
Venom
добивает.
realizes.
the shaman goes down, and that's no more purges. This witch doctor is cute and all, but was it really the right call?
Probably not. You just need a
Значит,
couple
по-моему,
shots.
шамана,
Don't
гранта
recall. The creep
отдал.
plus Fortitude is wrecking Fly here at the bottom.
Шамана и
Blade escaped to
гранта
the
отдал
fountain, but
Флай.
it's not a very long wind walk here, 'cause
Ну,
it's
зато
been
забрал этого гнола 5-го левела.
Time. Shadowhound just wants to be left alone. He's going to be very close to 3 after this is done. The peon is here, ready to counter expand, but Alchemist is on the way to be aggressive. Everything hurt here for Fly right now. Ring, not too bad for the Blade actually, but the Blade is far away.
на персоналке.
Yeah, Fortitude going to archers now.
Да, летим сейчас на персоналке к
Build a very
магазину.
strong DPS. Double Enchanter 4
Можно
is
будет
near the main
закупиться
base,
на
so there's not one
магазине.
near the expo. Blades
Че
find
этот
some
магазин
wisp
можно
before
будет
the attack
закрепить.
gold
Да,
might
Кипер
finishes.
прилетел.
There's gonna be two of them. Three. Oh, that crit for 104.
Вау.
4 wisps going down. That's actually not bad. Speedthrow on the shadow, looking for some kills, trying to protect the expansion at the same time. Aggressive purges against the hunts. Keeper is full mana though. He's gonna have a lot of spells here. Shadow gets level 3 at the perfect time, but he doesn't have much mana left.
Да, мана нету у Сахи.
Four wisps
Третий
going
левел
down, not bad,
получила.
yeah. Not bad like the Beatles were a couple patches ago, Remo.
Маны
Yeah,
нету.
the Shaman's working overtime here. Feels like he just doesn't have enough purges. That one Doctor was really bad. He even set up the Sentry Ward next to a Sentinel at the Merchant here. Like, what is this?
A lot of units going down for Fly. I would have liked to see the Witch Doctor like 50 supply maybe, but yeah, so early. It's a very weird choice. Definitely questionable. It's gonna be a cancel of the expo. Fly's at least gonna try to make this as expensive for the opponent as he can.
Рабочего убей. Рабочего нужно было убить
But also
еще.
he himself is losing units.
Он рабочего не убивает. Блин, там тычка одна, две тычки. Чтобы раба надо убить, чтобы сразу экспанд не смог снова флай отстроить.
Peon will be taken out. Oh!
Флай сейвит раба.
One Sentry Ward. I had a purpose in this game. And he's out of there. That grunts. He's gonna go down. Wow. Fortitude looking amazing now with the
He's got
cancel.
1,000 gold. Great.
Yeah, I mean, not like it's gonna be hard to spend on these double enchanter.
Срочно к магазину. Восстанавливайте ману. Закрепить еще магазин нужно. Привет, Беркуток. Блин, тут столько хантрес, да, засейвили. Романтик засейвил хантрес сбитых. Правда, лечиться негде. Можно на фонтане, конечно, но... День. Свиток купил, да? Свиток купил, подлечил, прожал свиток.
And the second, I think it's fair to say, was the Witch Doctor. That was just a bit out of place.
Ну, максимум времени выигрываем здесь. Как бы армия совсем маленькая у Флая. Ману задиспелили Шадоухантеров. Ну, пора сваливать. Все, ману задиспелили. Змеек нету, хила нету. Так нет, карта такая. На следующих картах будет форсер против эльфа. Пора валить. Да, еще гранта забирают. Флай на фонтан, наверное, отойдет, да? Ночь наступила, можно сейчас подлечиться здесь. Ману восстанавливает по пятам, за ним романтик. Не, надо сваливать. Просветка, есть прикопка, второго левела, сидочка будет. А сидочка на КД, может быть, была, я не знаю.
But 40 is picking up the scrolls. What do we got in here? Everything's on cooldown actually, but will become available momentarily.
Эх, что с лимитом беда. У Флая 40 лимита. Заказал гранта, видимо, сейчас, да, гранта заказал. Чего у него вообще по лимиту? Одна виверна, будет 2 гранта, 4 шаманы. Ну и тащит как-то на героях пытаться. Спан, в принципе, достроится. Сейчас посмотрим, что выпадет еще на центре. Если какие-нибудь когти плюс 12. Уже неплохо. Блейд! Там Блейда убивают. Там Блейда убивают, прикопали. Нет? Нет. Нету просветки. Если была бы просветка, не знаю, там у Романтика, Блейд бы отлетел. Блейд без всего был. У него не полные хп, там прикопка, осидка и 70 лимита, как бы, фокус. Славик Рус, привет.
will become available, but of course I'm just memeing here. In this kind of game, it doesn't seem like it's going to be making too much of a
Да,
difference.
тяжело
70
придется
supply
флаю
versus
сейчас,
43.
ребят. Свой
That
экспанд
is
нужно
daunting.
дефать. Там магазина нету на
He has
экспанде.
2 scrolls.
Только база
It's a
заработала.
good position right here. These are
Хорошая
nice,
позиция,
large,
наверное, для флая
critically
здесь.
very well protected.
Наверное.
And disentangle. This blade
Да, в
wishes
принципе, и
the
для
adversary
эльфа
to-
тоже отличная
Only 2
позиция.
grunts as frontline. Yeah, good luck
Контрец
against
вперед,
70
торчи
supply
сзади
detail
стоят,
here. One
стреляют.
upgrade for Fortitude.
Ну, вот он магазин,
He's
довольно
+2
поздно.
already. It's like around
Да, тут флай
60%
просто не
maybe.
отбивается. Я не вижу,
Kind
как
of
он
the
тут
big
отбивается.
engagement of which there is actually no
Блейд
control
хорошо
of Fortitude,
врывается
but he
под
has got
ЛСом, но
healing
есть
scroll,
виспы,
he's got
диспарят.
some wisps mixed in there. Just too much army, I think.
Shadow Hunter старается спамить змейки, хил на Блейдмастера, хил первого левела слабенький, пора прожимать инвул. Инвул не прожимается на Блейдмастере, это GG. Это GG.
Not that it really
Свиточки еще есть у романтика, он их прожимает, да, здесь армия стоит.
He's actually surprisingly low on upgrades, but it's good enough.
Никого не потерял. Пару арчей потерял, в битве романтик.
Just got 2-1. Yeah, team is still 4, not many units left for
Слишком
Fly.
мало было флая. Слишком мало было.
And that was a difficult
Отменили
game.
ему, потому
Honestly,
что
those disruptors
базу
are
один раз
and
пришли.
what
Да,
was the
база
result? Maybe
поздняя.
Fly's been playing a little too much
Только,
4-on-4,
наверное,
where
себя
the top
купила.
meta is very strong.
Не успела отстроить армию. Не успела отстроить
Yeah.
лимит.
I guess if you are actually fighting with 4 armies at the same time and there's 1 heal ward in there, it's probably some sick value.
Yeah, like
Флай
basically
не
you
сдается,
spam
но
with
это
doctors,
вопрос
and then you
времени.
get a lot of
Экспанд-то
heal wards in the
падает.
fight, and then you have MGs at the
Что,
front.
Блейдмастера
Idea is
нужно
something
установить.
nice. In the show match we played against
Долго
them,
будет устанавливать с третьего
I think
левела.
like
Инвул
yes,
не
it's
прожал. Не
used,
знаю, спас были вообще
I
этот
think it was
инвул
against
флая.
last one, they random double orc, and 2 of them went
А может
left
быть,
top,
как-то
and they did
попытался
not
бы
heal
там
anything.
ворваться в Кипера, да, за 7 секунд, пока инвул
If you're in
действует,
danger, maybe,
вырубить его
but
там
there
с
is only one shadow
критами.
on grunt.
Учитывая, что на
That is
Бодмастере такие артефакты,
beautiful time to find that
много
one.
урона.
And
Топте
GG
плюс
is
12.
called Fortitude with a 1-0.
Надо было
Yeah,
реально с самого
pretty strong,
начала
and I think,
просто
a lot of
пробовать
it comes down to
Кипера разводить на
harassing the
телепорт.
Blackmaster very early on at the
Ну, либо
shop, as
Кипера,
you
либо
pointed
в
out,
Алхимика врываться.
And from there on out, Fly was pretty much under pressure, could not
А развел бы на ТП, и
all.
было бы еще время,
Delayed
да,
himself even with that Witch
на то, чтобы
Doctor, and for
отстроить лимит.
Fortitude, it was pretty much the straightforward Night Elf game that we're seeing for 1.5 years and more. Just
Ща
master
подойду.
one and go.
Yeah, the creep route is so damn important in this matchup, especially for Orc. You need to cover multiple different options. When Lin played this map, he did not just snipe the item and go over to the merchant. He didn't give the opponent the option to be punished there. Fly did just snipe the item and want to go over to the merchant, and that's a fine play if you go for it. But if you see the archer harassing there, you have to have a plan B of what to do in that case. Because if the archer does that, you can't creep this camp. It's way too inefficient. It's way too slow. Maybe you have to go to your green, creep that one, get level 2. You need the level 2. You can still pick up the circlet. And Fly here, yeah, didn't react properly. And then he lost the grunt after that. And it's just such a snowbally lineup. In the early game for Orcs in this matchup, there is almost no margin for error.
Which of course doesn't really benefit Fly's playstyle. But he has shown before that he can be very, very good in this matchup. Just has to shake map 1 off. Fortitude also not the most consistent player I've ever seen. Next map is Echo Isles. That is Fly's pick. And I wonder what he got prepared here.
Well, probably more of the same, but just with better execution. That's a map that he's been playing on for like, what, 15 years now. That's ridiculous to think about. It's like, imagine playing a video game for this long, the same one, and also have to have a map in the map pool for this long as well, and to still be able to play on it is
Just
a
shows
wealth of
what
experience.
great of a map it is. There was no map that could surpass it in 15 years. It's just an all-time classic.
It's not. It's trash. But it's still in the pool, and it's actually a good Orc map in this matchup. Honestly, this map pool is really good for Fly. Like, Echo Isle is clearly Orc favored. Concealed Hill, you can make an argument, you know? It can be iffy, but also Northern Isles is pretty good for Orc. So this is absolutely within the realm of possibilities for Fly to bring it back. But he needs to iron out the early game. You need to scout, you need to know where the opponent is, you need to have a creep route prepared, and an adjustment to the creep route in case something goes wrong, and you can't lose the grunts. Or if you lose the grunts, you need to make it very expensive for the Night Elf.
Чё, эхо?
Anyway, Voltage is still
Next.
rocking the background of DreamHack. I was sent to him for the regional championship.
Yeah, some players do that. We also saw it for Cruncher, for Hitman.
Yeah.
What do you think is behind that, though? Maybe he wants to hide something.
A Christmas tree that he does not put away for the entire year, probably. Because he leaves everything there.
A Christmas tree. Okay, interesting. Could also be a big plushy crab known as the Crab King in China. This man. Let's see. Fly is still in a good mood, wearing a smile on his face. Pretty much knowing exactly what to do now as we load into Game 2. Match points for Fortitude. Could ruin that Orc Mirror dream that some people probably had between Fly and Focus. Focus is waiting, watching this, and is probably rubbing his hands like, yeah, give me Night Elves. I'm fine with that. I
He's
don't
pulling
mind.
the GSP. I'm not impressed by your performance. I hope to fight you very soon. Do you know that?
I will look it up after the game, but first of all, let's start map 2.
Fly spawning on the left once again with a standard build. Mentioning Focus, he has introduced along with Lin farseer play even in this matchup, but Fly seems not to be too much of a fan of the intelligence hero here. I gotta get back to GSP though. Wait a minute. Now I don't know much about
Намекает нам на форсера, но я думаю, что эта карта лучше для Блейдмастера.
He was like this super genuine nice guy.
Yeah, but like, so he's a really nice
Блейдом
guy,
легко
but
выбивается артефакты на
he had to
зеленой,
fight
на оранжевой
someone
точке.
who just won a fight. Oh, he like okay. So
Также на
there was a
центре,
title contender or something
на
fight
маркетплейсе.
between, Matt Hughes and somebody else. And so Matt Hughes won, so
Да
he
и
was
на
set to fight
магазине,
GSP next, and
опять же,
GSP
там
was
Блейд
ringside,
с
so then he gets
Грантом
in
очень
front of
быстро
the octagon,
расправляется с жирным
and he just like
огром.
says hello to him. He's like very nice. He hugs him, whatever. And then he takes the mic and he's like, "I'm not impressed by your performance," with like a French accent because he's French Canadian. And he's like, "I look forward to fighting you soon." So it's almost like trash talk gone wrong because he's such a nice guy, you know. Like, so it's such a memey, epic quote, epic moment of MMA.
I think that's some good ticket sales strategy though. I like that. It is the Blade Master, of course.
Ну, плюс, да, карта из-за того, что маленькая, Блейдмастером
Peon moving out, scouting if perhaps.
удобно здесь крип-джекать, добивать.
Really greedy at the Merc. That's not the case. It's a really standard opening here so far. And Echo Isles is not that easy for Night Elf to get ahead on early. Even level 2 can be problematic. If you go for level 2, then you're really slowing yourself down. Going to just the green camp.
Романтику кольцо.
On the map right away. So this is normally a really
Лаю
good map
выпадает
for Orc.
перчатки.
You shouldn't fall behind, and you can also snipe the items. You can pretty much be in position to creepjack almost all the time.
Что, будет синего огра забирать или просто посмотрит на маркетплейсе артефакты? Да, мимо пробегает. Интересно. Он так пробежал мимо. Думал, может быть, здесь типа разведка какая-то, проверил виспол, да, и все-таки развернулся. Колечко прикупил. Свиток зверя, сразу же на продажу.
This seems to be Fortitude's favorite move in the early game. To send out an archer and annoy the Blade Master creeping a bit. Here it does something, but with the inner fire it's much better for sure.
Хилку сбить.
Use the speed scroll to get ahead of the keeper here to make sure he gets
Просветку, вот сапоги.
Maybe the staff as well.
Цирклетку, просветку. Все, сапоги не нужны, наверное, да? Лаю.
5 seconds. Who can hold down the button, the E button, harder than the opponents? And Fortitude gets it.
Романтик персоналку взял всего.
This grunt might be in danger. The keeper's full mana. Do we have archers coming? One at least. 2 and a hunters. Yeah, this grunt's dead. Again. It's the same mistake again.
Nervous laugh, man. I mean,
Да,
danger.
слушайте, это 3 прикопки надо будет тратить, да,
Ultimately
похоже?
gonna cost him his life here. Can there be a deny? He's not looking for it. Fly! Oh! How could you fly? Come on.
Было близко. А если бы был бы свиток скорости у Флая, он бы мог засейвить. Он у него был, он его покупал, но он его использовал для того, чтобы на магазин пораньше прибежать, чтобы купить
Also not getting the deny,
просветку
you're right.
Also, I'm not 100% serious.
с циклетом.
All that is to say, this is of course
Вот сейчас как
hard
раз
to
таки
do
просветка
perfectly, but yeah, we have seen Fly do this better before. So far, it does not look like he's
понадобится.
Look at his big bad peon on the right hand side. He's parked here. He's like, come and make a tree. I dare you.
Понадобилось бы, да, если бы он арчил заходил.
Sir.
At least
He
he
goes for
sees
the mark, yeah.
what's going on. All right, Fly going for the big creep. Getting that Berserker and Shadow Priest really nice. Also expensive though. It's gonna slow down his Shadow Hunter by a good amount.
Yeah, and also there is less incentive to go for 12 o'clock because the item is already gone. You'd just be going there for XP. And XP, I mean, come on. We want items. We don't care about tomes and XP, obviously, because we leave the tomes behind.
I care about experience. Imagine keeper level 3 right now. Wouldn't that be nice to have? He might be getting it here. Creeping up the
Шахту, видимо,
merchant.
для
Tier
Shadow
2,
Hunter, да,
tier 4
оставляет.
Also about to finish. Things are lining up nicely. Throw an Alchemist on top and I guess it's looking pretty good this game.
Блейд должен сейчас бежать искать, где кипер крепится, пробует добивать, и, возможно, успеет он сюда. Просветки-то нету у эльфа. Реально хороший шанс пойти добить. Ну, а мимо Блейд бежит. Бежит на отмену экспанда.
Maybe he's hoping for a cancel as well, right? Like if the lodge was slightly delayed now, maybe he might be able to snipe it.
Staff? Keeper? Alright, there we go. This attack speed looks crazy already. Did you see that? Looks like he's got double gloves or something, but no, just one. He's a speedy boy.
Alright, Fly and his first Blade Master close call here.
You know how you could have gotten out of that entangle, by the way?
With a spell called Mirror Mage, maybe?
That's right. But he's got a level 2 Windwalk. Of course, when you get it this early in the game, it's very tempting to go Windwalk. It just gives you so much coverage of the map. Also good for last hit steals. But it will be somewhat detrimental later. Also, there's no guarantee that he's going to get level 4 soon. So, level 2 crit might be delayed for a long time. And Mirror Image we're probably not going to see it all this game.
Там кипер сейчас наполучает, на самом деле. Там уже ЦХ второго левела. Может Хекс взять кипера... Кипера убить. Кипера мана, тем более тут нету. Всего на одну прикопку. Еще одни когти для Блейда.
You have to reveal before the vetoes what race you will play on every single map individually, and then you start the veto.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, you have to,
Разменял тролля на 3 трентов.
And then the admin reveals the race to both players, so that, you know, you can't just react to the other guy's race. Alright, natural cleared. Shadow Hunter almost level 3. Seems like Fly is recovering. He's trying to counter expand. Keeper sees this. But he has no mana. The big problem here for Fortitude seems to be the...
Да, в том-то и дело. Сейчас хочется в атаку пойти, экспанд, потому что свой ставишь, чтобы время выиграть, да, но у тебя маны нету. На Shadow Hunter, да и Сахани третий левел не получил. Есть зеленая точка снизу, хватит ли XP с Мурлоков? Хороший вопрос. И все же придется, видимо, до базы здесь бежать. Придется, видимо, все равно до базы сейчас возвращаться. Сахе. Нету маны.
With that level 3, oftentimes you would like to go for a push to create space for the expansion on your side to come up. Does he have what it takes to go for such a push? He's got a couple heal cells. It's actually the perfect amount of heal cells. That's pretty cool. Needs to smear one on the Berserker. Not doing it well. Oh, I hear an Invo Potion. Oh, that was a misclick. That might hurt later.
Может, хилку Shadow Hunter, когти Блейдмастеру.
That's pretty bad actually, even though it was small invuln. definitely
Блейд
worth
здесь
that
хорошо
insight.
живет за счет
I'll give it still get
цироклетки,
target down,
кольца
stop
и
working, like,
амулета,
stop running out of mana and has no more
точнее
healing
талисмана здоровья.
Serpent words level 2 usually means it's go time.
I don't have too many archers yet. This is a good fight for Fly, right? Oh, the Wisp detonates coming in. That was huge.
Да это стандартная
Without that
тема,
mana
виспов
drain, we've had,
вытаскивает,
like,
шахты
4
диспелит.
circuit boards here, but now that's it for a while. Shadowhunter out of mana. But he's got the heal scroll still, so these runs have some sustainability. Would love to keep it.
Тут очень круто. Флай посражался, отступил, убил Хантреску, много времени выиграл, да, для своего экспанда почти достроился. Сейчас на отходе закупится в магазине, еще один свиточек с Shadowhunter покупает. Жалко, что магазин... А, нет, достраивается магазин. Достраивается магазин. Да, все отлично у Флая.
Word.
Just like having to play human in Warcraft 3 is better than not playing Warcraft 3 at all.
Сейчас на бутыльках будет жить. Можно будет сразу бутылку маны взять, купить. Свиток прожать один тоже сразу. Не знаю, почему он его не прожимает, теряет гранта. А он на пофиг врывается в базу, да ладно, отменит. Но отменит, потеряет Хантресок. Теряет Хантрес, теряет арчей, можно идти в атаку сейчас. Строить экспанд, устанавливать, идти в атаку. Мана под рукой у Shadowhunt'а, Кларити покупаем одну и идем давим. Да, двумя свитками-то. На романтику, наверное, стоит сейчас бежать на мейн корку. Не знаю, я думаю, что не задефает. Сейчас свой экспанд. Там все битое, свитков нету. Две хантрески он битые, одни арчерки. Арчерки разлетятся от блейда. Алхимик не третий. Я к тому, что нету нормального хилинг спрея. Либо второй осидки. Ну тут Блейд псих, сейчас-то вырежет все. Инвола, правда, нету. Инвол бы купить. Свиток, 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 свиток прожми, прожимает свиток. И минус Блейд, второй свиток. Почему арчерки такие жесткие?
Armor as well, and Fly lost so many units. He's trying to eject. He probably felt like he had to attack because... Я
думал, что эльф реально не отобьется. Два свитка, маны есть, но вот инвола не было. Инвола на Блейда, Блейда в итоге прикопали, пришлось два свитка прожимать на него. Два свитка пришлось прожимать, чтобы спасти Блейдмастера. Неприятный момент.
Second attack upgrade now, and it is nighttime again, so we have now the valuable moon juice regen.
Yeah, Alchemist level 3 is going to be a big level here, very important to get. Fly could get 4-4 from this camp down there, but I fully expect Fortitude to re-attack very soon. The great thing for Fly is that he got a healing scroll though, so there is no healing scroll for Fortitude, but he just has so much army, he has double the supply.
Yeah, Fortitude just bought a scroll of the beast. That is gonna be so much bonus damage. Oh my god. All the orc players in chat wincing right now.
60 на 40, это виспы дополнительные, плюс там 3 битые хантрески были. Ой, сейчас хантреск уже полпачки, даже больше. Раз, два, три, четыре, пять, шесть, семь, восемь. 8 хантресок, блин, и столько же арчей. Я читаю, сверху написано.
Big yikes. Fly with a monumental task.
Откуда просветка? Кристалл Болл, что ли? Лол. Кристалл Болл выпал, да, на черепахах.
It's gonna give him more staying power. Wait a minute. He leaves. All right. He's not entirely sure how big the orc army is, I guess. If he knew what we know, he would just, you know, face roll in there.
Yeah, actually, he has no TP. But yeah, maybe he's misreading it a bit. He probably thinks that Fly is like 55 to 60 supply. When in reality, it's 46. Both players with great upgrades. 2-1 for Fly. 2-1 for Fortitude. Maybe he wants to grab a TP first, because this army
Хорошая позиция здесь у Романтика. Орк отрезан от своего магазина. Попытка просто ворваться, уничтожить кипера. Хороший врыв от Блейда с ЛСом. Арчей нарезает, критует. Урона у него много. И снова на пофиг просто врыв, убийство базы. Уже готовый, достроенный. Он так и будет просто врываться, убивать базу, телепортироваться. Класс. Классная эльфа играют. Просто приходим, убиваем базу, хотя, ну, оппонент, ну, враг рядом находится, просто игнорируем его. Эльф не чувствует орка вообще, да? На себе. Вот теперь Флай приходит также сражаться. Почему-то он не может на пофиг ворваться и убить эту базу. Сразу же вылетали виспы, диспарит ману шаману, ману сыхе. Да. У маны у сыхи много. Флай все равно восстанавливает базу. Тут пора, видимо, свиток скорости. Свиток скорости сжать и убегать.
I shall get my sentry down before this game ends, or my name is not Witch Doctor.
Классная раса.
It should be useless. That's what his name should be. Imagine, this is like the Death Note version of Orc. You're like, sentry, idiots, they're not using it. Stasis. Alright, Fortitude with quite a bit of mana on the Alchemist, but not so much on the Keeper. Comes back in, Squall of the Beast. Still active. Okay, it finally wears off. But those grunts taking so much damage. The Blade! Oh, he still has no mirror image, not like this.
Блэйд сейчас умрет. Ситок жмет. Винвок надо уходить. И сухой лечить. Давай, арчей надо нарезать. Грантами. Туда Блейдмастером сейчас, да? Персоналочку успевает, да, стафнуться. Закупается. Бутылек берет. Блейд в арчей побежал. И снова отмена базы.
Take out the expo for the finish. He took so much damage in the last seconds again. It's the third time he's taken out the Great Hall. It's so sick. Oh, and the heal spray. Jeez Louise. Just like real life, the real estate market for Fly is extremely difficult this season.
Actually, Fortitude is down to 53. I think... Oh my god, Fly is winning, dude. Okay, maybe that's an overstatement, but...
В общем, Элина не хватает здесь на эльфа.
Have you been sipping from an alcoholic beverage, Todd? What's going on?
As you know, I do not drink.
Unless there's ladies around.
Я бы не сказал бы, что-то Флай делает неправильно. Все делает правильно. Так меня бесит на самом деле это кольцо в инвентаре. Туда вместо кольца постоянно нужен инвол. По мне так. Двойное преимущество в лимите. Нет свитка скорости. Нет, здесь надо сваливать. Так, подрезает контреску, Блейд 5-го левела. Что, третий криты? Берет иллюзии вообще.
Oh, the shadow was blocked by the snake.
19 minutes. No shop.
You should have staffed. Yeah, there we go. It's a little late though. Like, popped that double clarity. Blade was trying to get something from the shop, but he panicked because he saw a sentinel and he's like, I've been here 100 times and I've lost my hero 99 times.
Да, Грантом, Райдером, двумя шаманами и двумя героями. Ну, следим за Блейдмастером. А, я думал, что иллюзии взяла, все-таки третьи криты. Это все-таки третьи криты. Давай, Блейд, прожимай инвул. Инвул. Есть. Нарезаем. Критуря, 250. Нет, инвул заканчивается. Нужен хил. Нету хила. Покупает бутылку. Прикопка работает. Где Пуржап? Выживает. Но тут армии у эльфа полно. 60 лимита. Орка вся битая, красная. Он уже бутылек маны прожал, здесь сыхой хил кидал. Все, хилка закончилась. Мана, видимо, тоже закончилась в магазине. Нужен второй шоп. База не достроится в итоге, да? Там падает шаман, падает бору. Все, битая. База отменяется, да. Пишем ГГ, выходим.
Fortitude has 2 items between his 2 heroes, by the way. He's got basically nothing in his inventory. 1 telly staff, 1 ring. Much like the other great minds in Warcraft, he values the rings of protection.
The Lord of the Rings earlier, that was funny.
Прикапывает Блейда. Да, Блейд сдох.
It might be time, finally! Oh my god, are you serious? These items have been amazing for the Blade. Every single
Как же я не прав.
I'll still be in time for my skydiving appointment later. Seek more thrills.
It's kind of sick how Fly held on for so long. Pretty damn impressive, but in the end...
It doesn't even matter.
That's true. Does he have a shop now?
Oh, that's
Oh, he's making one at the expo, bro. Look at that. Ancient of Wonders.
Это уровень ЦХ. Сейчас сделает.
It's the 70 supply timing to add that. You don't want to get it before.
Нужно Блейдмастер, наверное, в магазин бежать. Да, но он не успевает. Там уже Кипер скупился на магазе. 2-2 апгрейда еще у эльфа. Орк, кстати, тоже 2-2 апгрейда.
I saw a StarCraft game once on Shakuras Plateau. It was in Wings of Liberty when StarCraft 2 came out, like maybe 2 or 3 years after.
Блейд опять битый, без маны. Shadowhunter тоже не полностью, да, восстановился. О, третьи змейки. Скоро закончится Мейн, как я понимаю, да? Шахта на Мейне. Змейки, 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 змейки. Надо просто спамить по КД. Третьи змейки сила, конечно. Ну а Блейдом как-то пробовать в арчей врываться, но опять же нет инвула, Блейда прикапывают, да, кидают оситку и Блейд минус. Далеко Блейдом лучше не заходить. Спрей, райдер на развороте, сетку нужно кидать. Ну, хилинг надо сбивать. Падают гранты. Заканчивается мана на сыхе. Магазин далеко. Как бы Орк здесь не микрил уже. Можно через атаку, по-моему, добивать.
2 heroes and 2 units for Fly. That's what he has. Wiz coming in from the main, looking for the block. Can he get the shadow? That would be the game, obviously.
Нет, Шадухантеры подрезают. Да, и он на стафе не улетел. 6-й уровень Кипер.
As Fortitude finally wins that game. Great play by him and Fly down to the lower bracket.
2-0.
What a beautiful end to this back and forth, well, not back and forth game, but you know, for this long lasting game. Wisps around on the second hero. Chef Kiss plays by Fortitude, who will be up against his former teammate in the Lao Power Esports Club in Focus.
Такие эльфы молодцы.
Right. This is probably gonna be a very, very nice winner bracket final, of course, but also Fly versus Mikhail in the lower bracket. Classic.
Yeah, I gotta say, I would have thought that Fly would be the huge favorite there with how troubled Mikhail.
Ну, я ставил на 1-2, на самом деле. Я думал, что Романтик, во-первых, будет играть Хумами, и 2-1 в пользу Ромы. Тут эльфа взял и 2-0 закрыл Флая.
And Fortitude just straight up the better player. And this is gonna be interesting for the upper bracket finals, right? It's gonna be Night versus Orc again, but probably...
Эту имбу можно убивать другой имбой, да, с хедхантерами. Remind Colorful остались. Я считаю, что Colorful затащит. Хотя здесь винрейт мы смотрим. Но они играли очень давно, в 2017 году. Сейчас на дворе 21-й. Поэтому Colorful должен тащить. Странно видеть такой коэффициент, учитывая, что игроки 50 на 50 у них. Было 50 на 50, вот 6-6 по матчам. Странно видеть такой коэффициент. Может быть, просто там, я не знаю, в курсе были, за какой он расу будет играть, за эльфов, и думали, что за эльфов он не силен. Сейчас 30 минут реально будет интервью, вот написано 33 минуты. Сейчас же интервью будет брать, там еще перевод туда-сюда. Долго, в общем. Это все можно включить дотку, посмотреть. Тут тоже какие-то перерывы. Пики-баны. Героев. Кто в дотку играет, ребят? Шарите за мету. Титан, МК. Дрядка. Че время? 4 почти. Кстати, там, по-моему, не в 7 часов сегодня, да, а в 6 часов DreamHack Европы. Да-да-да, в 6. Хэйпи Джонни. Я же сегодня говорил, что в 7 кому-то в чате. Обманул.
Winners interview here at DreamHack. We are joined by Fortitude from LP Club. Fortitude, congratulations. Your Night Elf play looks a lot better than in the fall season. What's the reason for that? Is that just you grinding more games, or did you get some help?
首先恭喜你晋级了，你的暗夜比起上一次看起来好多了。请问是什么原因呢？纯粹是因为你练得更多了，还是你有没有得到什么帮助呢？
最大的原因还是练得多吧，因为我上次玩暗夜的时候，暗夜才玩了1-2个星期吧，现在玩了暗夜玩了2个月了，我现在练的挺多的。
I think it's okay.
这样的。
Okay. I think the biggest reason is still I practice more because in the fall season I only had been playing for 2 weeks with Nair, and for now so far I have been playing with Nair with 2 months. So yeah, that's my reason.
So no help from Colorful, for example.
所以彩色没有给你任何上的建议或帮助吗？
我看了他的录像。我练的时候看了一下彩色录像，还有木的录像，那个 Lord 的录像吧。然后我主要交流还是跟 Sneak 他们就是训练交流的。
I watched his replays and also Moon Lolia's replays, but the main person who helped me on Nair is Sydney. Yeah, we did some communication. Yep.
He seems to be a good coach. He's helping Foggy as well. Your questions, Todd.
What's the plan exactly for like the races that you pick? Are you still mainly a human against everybody, but only against orc do you pick elf, or does it depend on who you're playing against?
那在你的目前的规划中，你在比赛你是怎么选择种族呢？你会主要还是用人族吗？然后只有打兽族才用暗夜吗？还是说针对是看哪一个选手的呢？
主要看种族吧。可能现在人族打兽族，我觉得没什么挑战，比较反正没什么挑战吧。我想用暗夜挑战一下兽族吧。然后主要还是总而言之。
О, ребятки, есть информация, что сегодня Хэппи не будет играть. Сегодня вместо пары Хэппи Джонни Кейдж будет играть Spiral Foggy.
No, using humor is not that challenging. And yeah, it depends on the race in the end. In short.
Spiral Foggy будет играть сегодня. Поменяли.
Why did you stop playing human against orc?
就是这个回答原因好奇怪，你说没有那么挑战，可是你不用人族。
因为我想挑战一下自己，挑战一下自己的其他种族，挑战一下自己的魔术的上限。
He said he want to challenge himself, like how many races he can play, how well he can play in other races. Yep.
So for the winners match, you're gonna play against Focus. Does that last match against Fly make you confident that you're gonna be able to get the win, or do you think it's a completely different match against him because Focus looked really good in his first match also?
就是下一场你在胜者组决赛你要打 Focus， 在经过这一场比赛后，你会变得更有自信吗？还是你觉得其实 Fly 跟 Focus 是完全不一样的选手，风格完全不一样，是完全不一样的对抗吗？
我会更有自信吧。我会觉得
Замолчали.
就是对我的暗夜的这个整体对于局势的把握更加的有信心，可以就是无论在劣势还是优势的时候，我都可以更好的把握住局势，对自己信心有很大的提升。
Yeah, for sure. After winning in this match, after beating Fly, I have more confidence in playing against Focus. Like I'm more confident in my reading the situation, no matter no bad game or good advantage game or.
Короче, я считаю, что если Фоги прям хочет там что-то против Хэппи показать, ему нужно все остальные просто в ноль закрывать. Поэтому вот так вот 3-0 и 3-1.
你对于目前这个地图库的跟动有什么看法吗？就是 Autumn Leaf 这个 AL 上面有一些小跟动，然后加上我们去掉了 AG 加了 SG。
我觉得非常的好，就是因为但是我打的不是很多 AL 这张图，然后 SG 我打的也不是很多，我不好去发表我对于这张地图的看法，但是我觉得增加更多的地图的元素，修改更多的地图的元素是百利而无一害的，会更加的有趣味性。
I think the update of the map was very good. but I rarely play on Alternative and the new map Southern Grave, so I have no opinion so far. But they're always interesting that have the update with the map pool. Yep.
Do you think that playing on W3 Champions has helped you a lot with improvement and stuff because you play against different players? Or do you
Причина
think you would have
какая?
still been fine
Ну,
playing,
хэппи жена
practicing a lot
рожает.
on NetEase and playing against a lot of Korean and Chinese players?
觉得如果上倭山Champion打这个伺服器的话，会对你的进步有帮助吗？还是你觉得在网易上练习跟中国选手跟韩国选手练习就足够你进步了呢？
在倭山圈比上，肯定是有帮助的，因为它可以让我打到更多不同风格的选手，然后让我对于各种不一样的局势的应对会做得更好一些。反正总而言之就是打更多的选手，比只打一点点选手，对我的帮助来的要大得多。
For sure, playing on Warcraft3 Champions help me in improving. Like there are many different style players, so facing in different style player will help me improve in reading the games and knowing more strategy to counter another strategy. Yeah, for sure, facing more players and different style players is always good.
All right, thank you. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you for your time, mate. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was a fun answer, wasn't it? Todd, human, not too challenging. What do you think? Wanna say something about that? Wanna respond?
Are you talking to me or Remo?
To you.
I don't know if it was a mistranslation or if he was trolling.
We
It's
got
one
the
of the two.
best Warcraft translators in the game. One can't be wrong.
Yeah, well then definitely trolling. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't switch because he was going so well with human. If you look at his win rate against Orc prior to switching to Elf, and it's going a whole lot better now, I'll tell you that.
He did really well in that interview, that's for sure. There's not gonna be any balance issues in the next match because it's a mirror match and we will see more Night Elves and very, very decorated ones. Remind, BlizzCon and WCG winner against Colorful, the reigning WGL winner. This is quite something. Can the story of Remind here at DreamHack
По поводу жены,
continue,
это рофл.
or will Colorful dominate once again in a mirror match? We'll be right there for the last Asian match of the day, but of course we have more Europe for you later where we start into the playoffs. See you in a bit.
Посмотрим, V3 Champions развивается, и турниры от V3 Champions точно будут. То, что мы потеряли одного турнирного оператора, это пока ничего не говорит. Но на самом деле плохо, наоборот, как бы турнирных операторов должно становиться больше и больше и больше, а у нас в Европе такого не происходит. Если брать Азию, например, да, в Азии там очень много турниров всяких разных. У нас же туриков вообще нет никаких. Нету поддержки, потому что... Сидим, смотрим, не поддерживаем. Значит, зрителю не надо. Значит, будем без Варкрафта. Все очень просто. Что-то не знаю, я пока что будущего в Warcraft не вижу. Как-то все сомнительно. Очень-очень. Не знаю пока что думать. Хочется как бы позитивно думать, позитивно мыслить, но очень сложно.
Last match of the day, everybody, here at DreamHack Open Winter in the Asia group stage, at least. Remind versus Colorful. Remo, still that big Colorful stan, or did that change in the past couple of months?
Well, you know, I just wanted to hold the torch for the rest of the West to see how good Colorful is, but ever since he won WGL, I think he doesn't need any more explanations or emotional support from me. Everyone knows how good he can be. He also recently made it to the TED Cup final, right, Todd? I think he did, beating Moon on the way there, and then almost, well, not almost, but taking second place behind Colorful, an absolute beast in especially in Asia. It seems like most of the top night elves want to play Potom and two-base and kind of weird stuff, and Colorful always comes in and slaps it down with Demon Hunter first, either Bears or Tier 2 Mass, or at least he attempts to. Sometimes it fails, but to me it seems like Colorful is really good in Night Elf Mirror. Whether he's playing Bear Mirror, where he's excellent, or when he's trying to hold off the Potom cheeses.
Yeah, Colorful actually in TED Cup, you're right, made it to the finals. On his way there, he beat Foggy in the winner's match of his group. He opened Demon Hunter first every single game, shocker. And then he beat Moon in the semifinals 3-1, and he opened Demon Hunter first in every one of his games. He's incredible in Demon versus Demon and Bears. And he's also incredible against Potom because Moon used Priestess 4 games and Colorful only lost the 1. So it's like, if you're Remind, it's like, what do I do? Like, this guy is just rock solid against everything, but I know what he's going to open with. So maybe some pocket builds, you know, like some half counter attempts by Remind to try and find some way to get a win in this best of 3, or he accepts the challenge of Demon Bear versus Demon Bear.
Yeah, there's two arguments that can be made about Remind here. A, he's probably the best Night of Mirror player that this scene has ever seen historically, and he plays a little bit different than everybody else, just coming back in, I think, July, August, late July, early August, maybe.
Еще бесит, знаете что? То, что реально умирающий вид. Умирающий вид. И ты не можешь сидеть с игры стримить. Тебе приходится рестрим врубать и делать. Если ты начинаешь рестримить на Твиче, например, то к тебе прилетают страйки. Но это нормально.
So currently Chemico overtook him, but he has the chance now to make up for it. Colorful is already qualified in several finals here. Or in a final against Moon and having great performances here. The pressure is on Remind in this group, because if we look at it, there is a pretty strong opponent waiting for him, or for the winner of this one, and that's Lin.
It's also gonna be a great match.
Короче, я тоже в какой-то печали, не знаю.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we're gonna see here. Now, if Colorful has proven anything, it's that he is fairly predictable.
Пора сваливать там в КС,
в Доту. If he starts playing Potom first, we are gonna lose our minds. It's 99.99% Demon first by Colorful. It's up to Remind to take this game in a different direction. Last Refuge, our first map, especially that one, is pretty popular with Potom, Mass Archers. But the question is, what is Remind comfortable with? I think that's just simply what he should play. Because Colorful is so good against all Night Elf Mirror variations, you shouldn't try to counter the Demon Hunter. He has the counter to the counter. Just play what you're comfortable with. Whether that's Potom or whether that's Bears, I'm not so sure. Although Remind has shown before, also against Orc, that he likes the Bears quite a bit apparently.
Oh, he played Bears in almost every matchup, right? The more Bears, the better.
Of course. I think Colorful at this point, he might like, you know that guy in Russia who has like a big bear or something and that's like his pet and stuff? That's probably what Colorful's life aspires to be like as well. Unless it's like could be with pandas as well, actually, since he's in China. But anyway, he loves bears. He uses them really well, and it's predictable, but it's not predictable in a way where you can abuse it. It's kind of like Happy. You know, you always know what Happy's build is kind of going to be. You know, he's opening DK every game, but then he still absolutely crushes you. So Colorful is getting to this point where it's almost the same with him. Maybe not quite on the same level yet, but in Elf Bear, it's just a monster.
I like that idea, by the way. Having bears in the backyard. That's a fun pet to have. You think you should also put on a blindfold when he goes out to play with them?
Чмошники нападают в игре. Чмошники, потому что более сильные на более слабого.
I mean, what are we supposed to
Здесь
say
такие
about
напали
that?
бы
Remo's
по своему
mind
бы
works
уровню.
in mysterious ways. It sure does, right? So,
Like,
yeah.
as long as they've had enough salmon for the morning, I think you're gonna be good. We should try it out.
Yeah, we should try it out. I know your
We should try it
backyard.
out.
There's plenty of space. I think the bear will have a good time over there in Mainz.
There's a lot of kids running around, but you know, if some of them, you know, they're a little loud sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I getcha. And I get that we are loading into map number 1. Remind, fighting for his chance to Stockholm. Colorful wants to have another great run as he so often has here at DreamHack. Map 1 will pave the way.
О чем речь ты? Про что?
And off we go.
Я
Bottom
тут
left-hand
всего
side
столько
from
наговорил.
South Korea. The first Korean WCG champion is Remind, and his opponent, one of the strongest, if not the strongest Chinese night elf of all time, is Colorful. I mean, the Chinese, right, was always a lot of human, was always impactful undead, but for a long time, the Chinese side of things was a little weaker than the other races. Human, of course, we don't have to talk about them. Sky, TH, Infi, you know all of them. Colorful, probably best Chinese night elf of all time.
I would certainly say so. And that was not to be expected for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Back in 2016, I think it was Life who looked really good. It was Life who was by far the best night elf player in China at that time. And Colorful was around then already. And he was just simply a lot weaker, to be honest. But through hard work and dedication, Neo, he got there. He got to the tippity top of the scene, and he is a world-class player nowadays. Absolutely no question about it. Going once again with the Demon Hunter first, obviously. And so is Remind on map 1. What do you think the chances are that Remind is going to play something other than Demon in this series?
I mean, if game 1 goes absolutely horrible, that if Colorful just smacks him, and it's the most one-sided game you can imagine, I can see him go for some cheese on map 2, but apart from that, both love the Demon Hunter and Bear style. The question is just, who loves them more? Who builds more? Who uses them better?
Димка.
It's also going to be a lot about creep routes here in the beginning. Having a fast level 3 is a huge power spike for the Demon Hunter. Throw in some nice items that you find, and also some boots, and they can nicely get ahead. And you have to be careful at Night of Mirror early. If you start losing 1 or 2 archers, and suddenly the opponent has a bit of a lead, you can play very aggressively then, when you have a 2-archer lead. You can run into the opponent's base, especially if you have something like a big healing potion or something like that, and we've seen that from Remind before. If he has the option, he loves playing aggressively, so I guess that's also something that Colorful has to be mindful of.
For sure. We see Remind moving away from a creep pattern that he introduced, which was expansion creep very early on with the Ogre Magi. That would mean that you have to use mana burn or more mana burn, and then Moonwells don't replenish too much. He chose to be the aggressive one, while Colorful was busy with the creep still, catches an entangle, and here we have the first encounter of the map.
That was close. Colorful was thinking about starting the creep camp right there. That would have been really bad, but did not quite come to pass. Fortunately for him, Circlet versus Claws, very even as far as the first item drops go. I wonder who would win, statistically speaking, that exchange. It should be very close.
I think it's Circlet up until a certain level. Oh, that was definitely with a Blade Master. But then at some point crit overtakes, and therefore claws become better. Without crit, good question, indeed. Well, then it should still be circlet. Community can do the test.
We've also bought the circlet. And we have the DreamHack coming in for colorful.
Две цирклетки, цирклетки, colorful.
And a lot lower mana.
DreamHack пришел, сейчас на БР получит. Надо было раньше, конечно, делать.
Was very, very helpful for Remind, who is a little healthier, has a little more mana, can heal more efficiently with that, but his early game plan is already a little bit ruined.
This would kind of be the time to see boots. We've seen them quite a bit lately in Night of Mirror. Especially good for chasing down archers. Like, here could have been a possibility.
Да, скоро эльфы.
Pricey.
Да, ты не то что одних эльфов будем смотреть, уже год смотрим одно и то же. Никаких изменений. Просто патч ведь целый год не выпускают. И не собирается, как я понимаю, выпускать его.
Also quite expensive, can be eliminated early. And I was about to say, like, what second hero will we see? With low archer numbers, oftentimes not a Naga because you don't really want to push. And for Remind, that is certainly the case. Keeper of the Grove. And on Colorful side, we haven't seen anything yet. He has no gold either. He goes to the middle. He decides to go for the Naga.
Yeah, honestly, Naga is pretty much the only hero we see nowadays. Keeper, of course, there's always this hope that with level 3, with level 2 Thorns, very good for Bear Mirror, but for tempo reasons and perhaps some others, we have hardly seen him lately. So this is old school play by Remind. Bears.
Робомагия, еще одна цирклетка.
Playing his tier 3.
Colorful Нагу взял, а этот кипер делает. Ооо, а чё с армией-то? Почему она через центр тут тебя бежит? О, еще арчерку подрезает. Есть просветка. Просветки нету.
That's a huge mistake. That must have been a misclick or something.
Блин, цирклетов-то много у Ремайнда. Напокупал.
That is extremely painful. Colorful gets the item here from his merchant as well. Mana potion not good for him. It's going to be a sell though. That's more gold. Tier 3 on the way. But Remind seems to be faster with all of his tech. He's got the first lore standing already. As if he had more gold. And this can't all just come down to the single archer.
Both have Ultra Vision. Tech has started. Their Moonwell advantage maybe. Yeah, that's the Moonwell for sure. And oh, did he see that Archer and Shadow Melt? Yep. Reveal. Yet another kill.
Is he keeping the mana pot? It's kind of unusual. Normally you would see that getting sold all the time.
Respect
the only way that item is really valuable is if you're saving it for a level 3 Naga, and that is pretty far away. But alright. Creeping continues over at the Knolls, and Remind here looking for a creep jack. He needs to get something done.
Yeah, he wanted to do this already pretty early on in the game there. It was disrupted. Here, he gets what he wants. 2 archers down.
Что первые дрядки быстрее у Ревайнда. Размен с кипером, да, с приковками, с раклетами. Здесь неплохо еще и кипер с руки бьет. У него плюс 6 урона. Еще одна приковка, это минус телепорт. Ну, неплохо, да, 2 дряд-то своих Ремайнд реализовал. Нужно убить барак, наверное, докрепить гнола и к себе на базу возвращаться. К себе на базу, магазин докрепить, там, обсерваторию, что-нибудь такое. Как раз медведи первые выйдут, и можно будет Редживу покидать.
As we see the bears coming out, we go to 50 supply first, and it's going to be time for some upgrades.
This is going to be interesting how different this Asian Night of Mirror is compared to the Night of Mirror we'll see later with Foggy and Spiral.
Да, Европе сейчас все будет держаться на вот Red Champions.
Healing wards, very, very good. We have the bear upgrade ready for Remind. His timing's still a little bit better, but it's a very passive game. They invite each other to dance, but both decline for now, so they take care of the creeps first.
Alright, the next big item. The auras, of course, what you want here. Hood of Cunning.
Ну, в лейте кипер сильнее, чем Нага, я считаю. Все-таки аура. Как бы на красной точке выбил интеллект, ловкость. Киперу, наверное, отдать. Опять же, интеллект. Там на кипере будет плюс 12. Плюс 10.
Colorful. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. Alright, I was a little surprised. Colorful with the orb on the Naga, but changes it now. Ancient Django of Endurance.
Аура Турена. Классный дроп. Книга выпадает на обсерватории Ремайду. Скорее всего, продаст ее, да? Или же оставит, потому что дряд не так много. И сражение опять же, да, что надо отвлекаться придется, диспарить вручную. Закупается свиточком. Ну так, ну поехали. Можно пофайтиться. Апгрейды мы смотрим. Апгрейдов нету. И апгрейды не делаются. Продал кольцо, купил инвол. Окей. Что, поехали? 50 на 50. Герой 4-3-4-3. Правда, свитков нету у Colorful, но у него есть варды. Хилинг варды. Вызывает книгу мертвых. Книга мертвых диспелится. Частично. Так, ну вот такие вот прикопочки-то будут работать, да? Сейчас дрядки потратят ману, чтобы задиспелить скелетов. В итоге корни диспарить будет некому. Хорошо, Виспов вытаскивает Colorful, диспарит ману на кипере. Ну и ждет там очередных прикопок, наверное. Ремайнд давит. Ну, тут там на магазине 2 бутылки уже купил Colorful, Демона Хантеру и Наги. Демона Хантера стафнул, классно засейвил. И телепорт от Ремайнда. Ой, как же Ремайнд классно разменялся. Вау, действительно, просто вау. Он все засейвил. Все засейвил. Colorful у себя на базе, под мануэлами, да, понимаете, что это такое. Ну вот 2 свитка, возможно, с книгой мертвых зарешали здесь сражение очень хорошо. Плюс кипер с аурой.
It's about to finish. Yep, exactly. And that is quite some mana. He was waiting to use it until Wellspring is finished, so it's even more. Nice. Little min-maxing here. Yeah, that is a 10 supply lead now for Remind.
Гриды оба делают.
Upgrades coming at more or less the same time.
Чат немного загораживает, а там нету артефактов больше никаких, только свиток и все.
Very dangerous. I don't think he has the gold for it. He first needs to get to 50, and then if he goes for Zeppelin play, he also needs a TP.
The patented Remind Invisible Archer as a sentry ward during night. Colorful knows about it. Probably remembers this, but yeah, Remind knows exactly what's up, and Remind knows exactly how this army is looking like.
А бывает еще и третий герой.
Doesn't have the second orb yet, by the way. This is gonna be another big upgrade once the keeper gets the second orb.
Oh yeah.
Colorful could also go for one on the Naga, although again, gold is low.
So do you want to fight during nighttime into a night elf base? Probably not. 700 gold for Remind. Can he get more items?
He doesn't have a TP here, so if he was to fight into the main of his opponent, it would be a super hard commitment. Very dangerous. Does have the gold to rebuy a TP, but Not doing it yet. Maybe trying to trigger Colorful to go into upkeep and lose gold. But both here still so far sitting at 50. Keep her back home. This must be the Orb of Venom now. There we go. Lots more DPS now.
Okay. Two heroes basically throwing coils every single shot. Keeps the Hood of Cunning. Could sell it for a little min-maxing and also of getting another slot for protection for heals.
Так, апгрейд на атаку сделали. Теперь апгрейд на защиту.
Looking a little better for Remind, I think. Yep.
Мануэл на 70 лимита у Ремайнда. И второй апгрейд на атаку.
Pretty good. Of course, a whole lot. Keeping it nice and even. Remind has a bit more HP. Colorful has a bit more armor. So very comparable Demon Hunters.
Там и там Димка заряженный. Что одного, то что второго.
If we go to like 70 supply, that's when the aura effect gets crazy.
Oh, Demon Hunter entangled and blocked. Couple of free shots. A little bit of damage. And Remind gets in front again. Can't capitalize, but you know, it's a little showcase of his strength. Poking the bear.
Wellspring finally finished for Colorful. That did seem a bit delayed. Just as daytime finishes. That is not quite perfect efficiency.
Все, качаем голду, стоим на центре, делаем апгрейды, ну и потом 80 на 80 лимита сражаемся. Кто-то может попробовать там дропнуться, покупить дирижабль. Кто-то может попробовать поставить экспанд. Например, Colorful. Потому что аура Турена есть. А вот он дирижабль. Начинаются вот эти вот. Залеты, дропы.
Catches the Demon Hunter again.
Oh my god, where's the Naga?
In the Zeppelin.
Thank goodness.
Staff ease.
Remind could go for an Ancient of Wind, maybe. But he's going into upkeep.
Ремайнд увидел сейчас дирижабль и в итоге решил напасть. Выходит оба из лимита. Но апгрейды мы смотрим какие, да? У Ремайнда вот сейчас 2-2 будет. 2-2 будет. А у Colorful 1-1 до сих пор. И он не собирается, как я понимаю, пока делать апгрейды новые, добавлять. Заставил выйти из лимита Ремайнд. Может быть, отменит сейчас мишек своих, нет? Нет, не отменяет. Еще заказывает двух. И еще двух заказывает. Как раз Мануэл на 70 лимита сделал. А у Colorful нету у Мануэла на 70 лимита. Он сейчас не сможет заказать еще мишек. И Ремайнду есть хороший шанс просто сейчас прийти, задавить лимитом.
Also a little weird that Colorful can't use his whole army. Bring the
Плюс апгрейды доделываются, да, 2-2 сейчас у Ремайнда. А Ремайнд тащит, да? Я считал, что Димка с мишками самый сильный у Colorful. А здесь Ремайнд сильнее. Здесь Ремайнд сильнее. Что-то отступает Ремайнд. Странно. А лимит-то лучше у Ремайнда. Больше мишек. Плюс...
Scrolls being used, Demon Hunter dropping low, rejuvenation running has to be dispelled. Remind not dispelling.
Апгрейды.
Rejuve at the moment. That's so much free healing for Colorful.
I think he wanted to detonate against the
Пошел контроль.
as well and then get 2 for 1, but that
Толпятся медведи у Ремайнда. Так, он стафнул Демона Хантера, вернул его на персоналке. Виспы диспелят там цветке, ну и ману, соответственно, медведям реджувы какие-то. Тут Colorful развалился. Как же Ремайнд хороший, ребят. GG. Он отлично посражался в первый раз.
Reminds everybody why he's one of the greatest to ever do it with Night Elf, and he's like, who's this color guy you guys are talking about? He thinks he's the goat with bear mirrors. I'm gonna show him. And he does just that here in map number 1. That was super impressive, and I love to see Remind in shape.
Yeah, and in the early game was pretty good for Colorful. He got so many units in the mid game. Early mid game especially. The traps that Remind wanted to go for very early on didn't work 100%. But then the Korean came back strong with a creep jack at the left hand side, the null camp, and it was all him from there.
Yeah, I think the big problem here for Colorful was getting the Naga and then playing too passive. What did he do with the Naga the first time when she came out? Not much really, right? The first little brawl that we had was when the Keeper was also out. But of course, when you have the Naga, you have the big second hero timing advantage. You don't have to take a fight, but if you can at that point, it's good. But if there's no fight to take, then at least you want to get some really big camps. Meaning, especially on LR, you want to get both merchant
Да, у
items
Фоги
on
заберет
the
на
left
3-0,
and
я
on the right.
считаю.
Didn't do that.
Должен
He just went for
выигрывать.
his side and then fell
Должен
back to
забирать
creep when he got
3
creep jack and
карты
the
в
Keeper
спирали.
kept
Вообще
making use of
Фоги
his entangles.
должен
So
до
I feel like
финала всех 3-0
timings
делать,
were
как и
off
Хэппи.
by Colorful, and maybe he just wasn't considering that Keeper option.
И при этом делать уверенно.
Yeah, Thornzora was pretty crazy. And now, what's the response by Colorful? Tidehunters is the map? Is that a bear map? Will that make him switch from Naga to Keeper? Or is it up to Remind changing it up?
After that first game, he doesn't need to. He can just play the same, just rely on his fantastic execution, good decision making. Even at the end, it would have been so easy for him to get complacent. And then, like, the start of that last big fight was actually not very good for Remind. So that's why he was just like, I can pull back, bring Wisp, just detonate that protection scroll of yours, and then wait for the next bears to come in, use some big rejuve. The double staff usage is really, I've said it for a long time, like it has to be there every game. You always need to have a staff of teleportation on the hero at the front, staff of preservation on the one at the back, and then you get basically a potion of restoration, you know, every once in a while. If you use that properly, your hero can come back in with full mana, full HP. That was super well executed, and I'm so impressed with Remind. Honestly, he accepted the challenge, he showed up strong, and now Colorful is the one that's shaking. Imagine if Colorful starts opening bottom, then we know he's been broken.
Yeah, I think in a million years this will not happen. Demon Hunter Bears, Demon Hunter Bears. And that predictability, Remind comes in prepared and brings the heat to this series. I was very, very sure that we're gonna see Lin versus Colorful encounter, but hey, maybe we're wrong, but also maybe Colorful makes the right adjustments and makes this a series. Looking forward to this a lot. It's a great match so far. It was a great match. Can Remind do it again? Is he the new Mr. DreamHack? Let's go, Tidehunters. Colorful for the Lao Pao Esports Club, bottom left hand side. Remind in the bottom red. So, Remo, bottoms or Demon Hunters?
Demon Hunter all the way. You know, it's a cunning hero, adept at
Yeah.
something. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I
at
don't-
something, okay. I'm also adept at something.
Wait. What does it say? Cunning hero, adept at weaving into the fight or something?
At
Maneuvering through
maneuvering
battles.
through battles.
All right, pretty close.
You know, because he has evasion.
Pretty close.
How good are you at maneuvering?
Well, if you're talking about flexibility as far as joints go, horrible. I'm basically like a cinder block.
You're my favorite cinder block, though.
I was very impressed. Like you were actually.
Матмата
flexible for
будет?
whatever
Нет,
reason,
демон,
because,
демон,
like,
снова.
or you could at least. Your legs behind your head, which always blew my mind.
I can still do it. I did it on a broadcast recently.
Wait, what?
How is that even reality?
Really?
Yeah. But only the right one. I don't know why. Not the left.
Yeah, if I tried to do that, something would break off and I would lie on the floor like a broken Lego man.
I think it was a Meisterschaft cast. I'm not... Yeah, might have been the first playday of Meisterschaft where I displayed my incredible flexibility.
What did Slash display?
He was just his natural awesomeness.
So he talked about how OP Night Elf was.
Pretty much, yeah. we do have a Demon Hunter opening, and things go pretty well for Remind once again if I look at this inventory.
Yeah, he's going item hunting. I was about to say maybe he's gonna steal the Murgol dude over there, but no, not quite gonna do that. Looking very aggressive. The whisk got a little bit off by him, didn't quite see where Colorful was going. Oh, and that's the Sag item duo right here. Cloak and Ring, the classic.
Yeah, I mean, we praise the cloak whenever we can, and we try to poke Todd with the Rings of Protection whenever we can. But if you compare this to what Remind found, there's no two arguments to be made. Great block by Remind once again, man. I think Colorful wants to go home for quite some time, but Mr. Firebrand here says, nope, not yet, nope, not yet, nope, not yet.
Alright, it's gonna be a long walk of shame back to the main, to the Moonwells.
Walk of shame, he did great.
Оу.
Did he though?
Оу, Ремайд.
Time right now, and
Цирклет,
he forced the
когти.
moon juice, I guess, but he's also
Но
forced
как-то
the
он
juice himself.
Цирклет, как я понимаю, купил и когти выбил у себя на...
And that's where Colorful's got the edge. He's got more experience here. He's creeping faster.
На этом, на шахте.
Now, we have 3 archers on the other side, 4.
Ну, видимо, крепил черепах, да, и продал артефакт и купил цирклетку.
But Remind is just saving it for later.
А, хотя нет, смотрите, когти выбил у себя на оранжевый. Выбил у себя на оранжевые когти. Все нормально.
The tiniest of margins. Hunter's Hall should be coming down. Oh, look at the middle!
Yeah.
Ancient of Wonders!
Yeah.
This could be a Naga archer push.
Yeah, exactly. How many archers has he got? 5. Remind, also one of the inventors of
Да,
the
похоже, сейчас реально будет пуш от Ремайнда. Купить просветочку бы ему еще, наверное, да?
Naga would be a good option, of course.
А зачем просветка? Нужна просветка? Ночь не закончится, да? Просветка не нужна. Хотя нет, ночь не закончится, нифига. Они сейчас ночью будут сражаться. Потому что 2 доделывается как раз на центре. Сейчас Ремайнд крипит магазин. И сейчас крип Джек от Колорфула. Как же вовремя здесь Колорфул подошел. Да Нага будет. Какие питлорды. В итоге Колорфул забирает точку. К магазину Ремайнду не подойти. Нужно отходить сейчас пить Мунвелла. Докрепливает магаз. 3-й левел Демон Хантер получает, ребят. У Колорфула. 2-е моноберны. Колорфул непрост, конечно, тоже. Вард детский ставит, выбил на магазине. Ой, какие моноберные, просто по сотке. Демон Хантер битый, только он Мунвелла прожал. Как сражаться сейчас, непонятно, размениваться. Сейчас Колорфул вообще может прийти на базу к Ремайнду и сдавить его, я считаю. Ну что там, Мунвелла пустые. Демон Хантер битый. Тебе Нагу подрезает. Подрезает Демона Хантера просто. Бутылек. Я не понимаю, как Колорфул здесь проигрывает сражение. Я не знаю, как Colorful здесь просто сейчас проиграл сражение. Или не проиграл. Потому что арчерки, да, на нейтралах отдает Наган. Тут арчей подрезал парочку Colorful. Разменялся хотя бы так. Хотя нет, арчей больше. Арчей больше. Нагу сейчас установит. Демон Хантер битый. Т3, Т3, Т3 у Ремайнда позже. Еще и Древо Ветров. Это не Лоренсы, это талоны. Судя по всему. Арчи талоны. Как бы Ремайнду Демона Хантера бы не отдать здесь. Есть бутылек, но не хочется, наверное, прожимать на крипинге. Слушайте, сейчас магазин отменит Ремайнда. В итоге он арбу не сможет купить. Да, магазин минус.
You must have
Очень
a
быстро
very lifelike
падает.
imagination.
Торчей много уже у Колорфула. 36
My
лимита
mind
против
also works in
32.
mysterious ways.
Первые медведи
But,
появятся
of
сразу
course,
же
I felt
реджувы,
it
и
when
можно идти в
Rob was
атаку.
losing his Farseer in the fall season.
Что с Лоренцами, правда, Колорфул подзавтыкал, да? У него Т3 доделывается, а Лоренцы еще не готовы.
Mass odds, they could be pretty good. But we do see a late game bear transition here by Colorful double lore.
Но это, я не знаю, я думаю, что это 1-1.
Where's the Hunter Soul? Oh, there it is. I was looking for
Я
it.
думаю, что это
This is Mountain
1-1.
Giants, which would work well against Archers, I guess. but
Колорфул
then
выглядит
again, so-
сильнее сейчас в этой игре.
But Mountain Giants are better against Talents, and we will see Talents. He's already on the way.
Герои куда сильнее.
Yep. Vintage. This is one of the coolest mirror matches, if you ask me. Bears Archers versus Mass Range Talent Archers. I love this style.
Марксманшип, как только Т3 доделался у Колорфула. Апгрейд на Мануэла, ну и апгрейд на Мишек.
But he sees it early, and that should trigger only very few bears and mountain giants soon. DreamHack level 3 pretty strong right now, though. Invoke potion very effective.
Нагу убить можно.
There not much juice in it, though. Archer's starting to go down. Who that's better for right now as we move into the late game tech? Hard to say. But this level 3 demon so damn strong.
Well, I can tell you that Remind absolutely
Готов
needs
марксманшип.
these archers
Не
for
будет
damage,
промахов.
especially when Dryads come into play. For Colorful, he wants to rotate out of them anyway.
Supply lead here for the Chinese. Looking not bad to tie up this series.
Да, урон космический. Демон Хантер падает. ГГ. ГГ. Да, был поушен, кстати. Ремайнд не законтраривает. Ну, может быть, он уже понимал, что этот поушен его бы все равно бы не спас, и не стал уже тянуть время. 1-1.
Didn't do enough, and then Colorful from there knows exactly what it is he needs to do. Is he jamming to some tune right now?
I don't know. Maybe he's streaming his reactions to his games. I don't know. It could be anything. We have to ask him. Maybe he's talking to his wife.
What do you think will be the Colorful playlist?
Remo, you know him better.
Well, he is. And his strategy is pretty basic, so maybe Nickelback?
Do they still create
How dare
content?
you?
Nickelback. Okay, we
And
all
Justin
go.
Bieber is a believer.
We all go listen to some Nickelback, and then we're back with a decision in 3 minutes.
Да, Мун играет против Colorful через Патму, но проигрывает. На Дэдкапе в полуфинале видели Мун против Colorful. Я думал, что в финале будет 120 против Муна, но Мун проиграл своей Патмой. Я думаю, что Colorful затащит. Это на этом, на DreamHack играет музон.
The last map of the Asian region before we start into the European playoffs. Our players are ready. Who's gonna face Lin in the winner bracket final of Group D? It is once again Remind versus Colorful.
Are we back to bears? That's the question here, because we just had a little bit of a clown fiesta with archers here. In that last game, you know, I read the funniest thing recently. Apparently, you know that moment...
Не, сегодня никак не получится 10 каток с андедами, потому что у нас всего лишь одна пара, где андед. Это Халк с Кралом. Там заменили матч Хэппи Джонни, заменили на Фоги и Спайрал, на двух участках.
And the first comments under the article was, if that happens and he landed on him, then Leonardo could have said that he survived 2 bears attack in his life.
Let's go decide the series. Remo, do you know who's who? Because for me it says player 1 and player 2.
I do know who's who.
Так что максимум 5.
Oh, we'll rhyme and Remo Rimmel.
Oh yeah, put a lot of effort into that one.
I thought so. Can you send me a poem? For like Valentine's or something.
How many verses do you want?
1.
Just wait. Is that a poem then? With only 1 verse?
Dude, everything is a poem if you call it a poem.
Dude, to be honest, I feel like poetry is much underappreciated in our society, and I wish I would know more about poems. I'm not even trolling, bro. I'm serious.
Yeah, that fits you. I can imagine you. Okay, if you send me a poem and we can publish it, then I'm gonna send you a poem book so you can study that a bit.
A poem book. That does sound very poetic.
I know. It's not my job to come up with a poem, it's yours, okay? I just buy that damn book.
Снова
The problem
Димка.
isn't that I can't read poems. I can read poems online any day. The problem is I'm not educated most of the time enough to really, you know, appreciate them. Can we appreciate though the Demon Hunter once again? First hero on both sides. No, Pudum. Pudum almost, or Podum almost sounds like poem now that we think about it.
Yeah, oh my god, this cast is a wonderful one. For me, the amount of bears in game 2 was too damn low, and here it's of course wide open space. I wouldn't mind to see more of them. Zeppelin's also acquirable if you want to go for a base drop, which
Белла Страт, я только что, да, об этом рассказал.
Scouting was too good, the pressure was too good. Now we will see
Только что об этом поведал.
We start with Claws.
Yeah, last game was a very good showcase of how you don't want to be inefficient in the early game. If you fall behind in creeping and in levels and you lose the timing and you lose map control and you get pressured, things get hard. So if you run across to be aggressive, you better damn make sure that it's a worthwhile move, because otherwise you're going to be behind. Just creeping for
Когти,
now, Cloak of Shadows versus
интеллект.
Mantle, fairly comparable items here so far. Fast level 2. And this does look like a
С интеллектом получше будет. Нага.
Mirror match, eh? Both focus on themselves first. Nobody's really aggressive. I like that. Just especially from Remind's side, when you start the series so well and then kind of fall off in map 2, I think you want to be a little more secure in the deciding match.
Yeah, I think going for comfort always has a lot of value. Also, though,
Replenishment. Там тоже replenishment.
And Colorful has had some issues with that in the past. We've seen that on multiple occasions.
Т2, Т2, все зеркально. Все зеркально. Точки одинаковые закрепили. Как я понимаю, сейчас также, да, оба будут шахту свою забирать.
tiny bit faster, you know, like a second or two. This can
Пока отличие получается плащ от антиинтеллект. Плюс 4. Колечко, в принципе, неплохо. Демон Хантер будет танковать как раз. А тут у нас жизни. Ну, то же самое, считай. Наверное, колечко даже лучше, чем педант. Чем вот это вот Виталити. Плюс 150 единиц здоровья. Потому что эти 150 единиц здоровья тебе нужно будет где-то лечить, а кольцо будет как бы, ну, урон резать просто и все. И в итоге кольцо выходит лучше.
Slippers of agility. Gonna get some socks for Christmas here at winter time. Did he get something here? No. I wonder if that was shop delay. It looked like shop delay,
Размером моноберными. Серклеточку, наверное, да, сапоги. Кто-то хочет что-то купить. Серклетку покупает Colorful. Сапоги берет Remind. Вот такие вот закупы.
Power of the boots.
Да. В курсе Colorful, наверное, сейчас проверил.
Goes for his own Naga. She's protected! Sort of. Not really.
Ooh, Demon Hunter is forced into a TP though. Well done.
Но это минус телепорт.
And with that he grabs the lead.
I feel like over the last 1.5 weeks we've seen a lot of.
Но это надо выкладывать педант, успевать, то есть прожимать. Педант выложил, колодца прожал. Кольцо тебе не нужно выкладывать.
Where the enemy hero didn't end up in the trap because the player knew, but he couldn't do anything about it, and then he couldn't go for a second hero for like 2 minutes.
Sounds very familiar. Was that Meisterschaft?
Опять же, на Реджуве это не будет действовать, на эти... На бутылке. Чё Ремайн бегает? Ремайн что-то пробегал, пока Colorful крепил свою оранжевую точку. Развернулся, берет центр. Сейчас Colorful подойдет, опять крипджек будет. Артефакт, правда, успеет выбить. Книга мертвых. И что, продает ее сразу? Нет, книгу мертвых оставил. Иллюзии купил.
I'm not too sure.
I think so. Did you see what he sold, by the way?
Wait, I got a great memory, as you know. He sold the cloak, that's for sure. And you say I'm old and I don't remember stuff.
I never say that. I say you have very bad vision.
I don't remember.
Кольцо плюс 4, да? Сколько хп у Демона Хантера?
Figures. Lost plus 9 for the demon.
670, ну 700 здоровья, да? Атаку Арчи сколько? 15. Но это максимум, да? Там я не помню точно. Сколько? 15? 20? Сейчас щелкнут на арчерку.
Was about to say 1 second, but then the second was over. Not going for anything yet, as there's more important stuff, like the first bears for Reju Roar, like tier 3. And what did Colorful get done in the past couple of minutes? I think he got the consumables.
Надо посчитать, что реально лучше, кольцо или Виталити. Я думаю, что все-таки кольцо. Больше урона режет. При этом тебе не надо запариваться, выкладывать.
This is usually what we see, especially before 50 supply. You shouldn't expect any real fights in this matchup.
Except, of course, the Naga vs Naga battle. This means, of course, that Remind will not have that Thorns Aura advantage. We will have a movement speed advantage with the Legion Doomhorn. And especially if he goes for more staffs, his bears will always have more mana, so healing up at Moonwells is always a little more efficient for Remind than it is for Colorful.
Ooh, you almost left the tome on the ground. Twitch chat
Воу.
was
Аура
ready to
Деки.
go up in an
Ремайнду.
uproar, but he picked it
Смотрим,
up.
что выпадет
See
Колорфулу.
it 'cause my camera wasn't on there.
You can trust me, guys. I would never lie to you. Alright, now I got the shop. Time for an orb.
Вчера видел, как Хэппи Дайс в ладере проиграл. Да, такое происходит довольно часто в ладере.
Only
Okay.
one camp left, basically, which is the Scorpion camp. So that's 2 camps, in fact.
И...
Oh,
Огненный
Look of
плащ.
Flames. That's really good in Bambara.
10 damage per second on everything it touches.
Но аура, естественно,
Colorful
лучше
sees it
будет,
coming. And he has no TP anymore, right? Nope.
чем
Never
Clock of
recalled it.
Flames. Сейчас что-то халява подошел бы на Бёрн, смог
I know
в нагу
definitely who
кинуть.
Twitch chat wants to win now.
But I guess that doesn't change much, to be honest. Old veterans always fan favorites. Here we go. Is Masters finished? Yes, it is. Who's this better for? Oh, they don't want to brawl yet. Map is almost empty.
So now it's time at 50 to go into upgrade. Maybe some heal scrolls as well. Oh, there's
Аура
still
в больших
control here.
лимитах,
That's good. There's
конечно,
level 3 for the Naga.
сильнее.
Is there anything interesting in it? Slippers as well.
Слиперс взял.
Very good bang for your buck.
Иллюзии еще есть.
Valuing those AG points really highly.
Апгрейды делается 1-1.
Still holds on, or again holds on to the Book of the Dead. Wonder if
У Ремайнда
Colorful
плюс
saw
еще
that.
рейк есть.
Needs to
Сделан
bring
апгрейд.
wisps. He usually brings wisps, always. Shouldn't be the biggest deal for him.
Oh, Remind has Cold Arrow deactivated.
Что, Ремайнд собрался?
Okay, there we go. Never mind.
Видимо, размениваться. А что он тогда иллюзии не сделал в атаку в эту?
Okay, do you want to push into a Night of Base? In general, no. But there's no moon juice anymore, and it's not nighttime. We see
Так,
Raw
иллюзии на
everywhere
медведя,
fighting on the bears. One of the bears not in
который
massive
был не в форме.
is in trouble
Надо
for
ТП
it.
делать.
Might
Бутылку
nicely
жмет.
stand
Книга
out,
мертвых
but
еще
not
есть.
because there's a big portion of
Ну
healing.
тут виспы готовы,
Despite
как бы
this
диспарить,
fight,
поэтому
might
нужно
decide,
виспов
no,
сначала
Colorful again,
минуснуть, а
one
потом
bear
уже
out,
в
second
Книгу
bear
мертвых.
hurt. Riju is running,
Призывать
and
ситки
it
свитки.
feels like Remind is taking
Книга
this one.
мертвых, висп. Подходит, диспарит идеально.
Naga.
Нага в телепорт. Медведя забрать. И еще одного медведя. И еще одного медведя мог забрать, если бы увидел бы, да, арчерка отдельно бы взял бы, кликнул. Мог бы забрать и второго мишку. Так, ну бутылка на инву. Разменялись.
Colorful has now a little bit of a problem where he has no
Медведя за
armor anymore.
телепорт,
He will balance
считай.
it out by buying some items, but upgrade-wise, this should soon benefit Mind, who immediately invested into Wellspring.
Иллюзию вообще непонятно вызвал. Да и Книга мертвых как-то не зашла. Он виспов вырезал, но Colorful еще один был на подхвате. Поэтому он задиспарил книгу. Не знаю, такие артефакты, если ты сражаешься на чьей-то базе, ну, на базе соперника, лучше эти артефакты нафиг продать. А что-то он арчерку отдает, что ли? На разведку отправил.
Archer Scout this time doesn't have to be revealed because Cloak of Flames. Do nothing, kill units. The dream.
Да нет, надо просто баланс чаще менять и все. Не надо 6, 10, 20 раз. Зачем? Он в Старкрафте 2 раза и нормально. Просто надо патчи выпускать, баланс менять.
Yeah, that's what I kinda indicate.
It's time to change that.
Well, the new TV series is coming soon, Remo. You will get lots more content for these references.
Игрой надо заниматься, и все будет нормально.
Isn't it taking forever until that one comes out?
I saw something on Twitter recently, so it can't be that far away.
I think the Game of Thrones prequel is sooner.
Oh.
Апгрейд 1-1, 1-1.
All the fantasies.
Второй апгрейд на атаку доделывается у Ремайнда. У Ремайнда здесь еще подошел барак. А Мануэл на 70, да, лимита у ремайнда. Кстати, Colorful вышел сейчас из лимита, увидев атаку очередную от ремайнда. В Старкрафте 3 расы. Ну, этого достаточно же, правильно? 3 расы.
Yeah, I wonder if Remind is a little too aggressive. He has the 2-1 upgrades, 1 upgrade advantage, of course.
Надо просто сложно про игрокам готовиться к 6 расам. Представьте, к 4, ну, к 3 расам, 4 сложно подготовиться, а тут к 6 расам придется готовиться. Ой, что у Ремайнда растянулась армия, и надо бы подойти под ауру, чтобы медведя. Под ауру мишек надо. Ремайнду пора выходить из лимита. Не знаю, кто еще Ремайнд умудрился подрезать дрядку. Нага закупился 2 свитками. Ну да, и пора выходить из лимита. Все, подстраивает. Второй апгрейд на защиту сейчас будет готов. И 2 новых мишки в заказе выходят. Монвелла есть. Ну, Colorful в итоге разворачивается. Отлично, тут отступил Ремайнд. Просто сказал, что их 2. Ну я же не в курсе, я же не старкрафтер. Знаю, что их там меньше, чем в Варкрафте.
Clock is ticking. Less than 1 hour until the European quarterfinals. The downtime between games might not be the biggest. Thanks to Colorful, thanks to Remind. 70 supply. Man, he is gaining quite some
Харсоне 9 героев, считай 9 раз. Но в игре, где можно посидеть минуты 2 подумать, как бы. И в игре, где нужно просто моментально принимать решения. Ну, зачем такие игры вообще сравнивать?
With roar in consideration, it's actually less than that. But, all right.
Probably was aiming for a vamp aura, which he did not get. And here we go. Can he get a kill? So far the stabs are good. Remind is buying so
Ага, все равно Colorful больше, надо терпеть. Ремайнд что в лимите немного. Став. Так, Colorful также закупился свитками. И в этот раз, наверное, готов уже нападать. Но вряд ли отойдет. Блин, ну 2-2. 2-2 апгрейд, 1-1. Ну, зато на 2 мишки больше у Colorful, да? На 2 же. 7-1, 8, 5-2. На одного медведя всего. На одного медведя.
Disney movies. All right, Colorful is going to commit in now. He's got the tiniest of supply leads and will go
пошел
in.
файт. Виспы. С обоих сторон. Свитки защиты. Сейчас будут диспелиться. Сейчас будут диспелиться реджувы. Но тут за счет апгрейдов Colorful развалится. Там апгрейда 2-2. 1-1. По сути, Colorful должен разваливаться. Плюс аура еще, да? Не забываем. Реген. Скорость передвижения. Хотя какая скорость передвижения? На месте стоим, сражаемся, да? Стенка на стенку. Да, Colorful. Здесь минус.
Another block to keep the Naga safe. Can't even burn too much. Oh, reaches again. Reaches again. Nice block by Colorful against the Demon Hunter, so he can't reach, but I don't think there's a chance.
Да, блок хороший, конечно, блин. Нага. Нет. Минус Colorful. Ремайнд затащил. Я был неправ. Думал, что Colorful затащит. То ли за счет ауры.
Very impressed with Remind here from that series. He just comes in again, like we know he's capable of doing great things, but up against a Colorful, I think everybody would agree in a mirror, Colorful would be favored. Remind, one of the best to ever do it with Elf and in Mirror in particular. One of the few guys to also have won a lot of series against Moon as well. He still got it, guys.
This is unbelievable. When was the last time Colorful lost the mirror? I think that was, yeah, against Lawlight in Smile Cup. Almost a month ago. His track record in Night of Mirror is just unbelievably great. Winning that WGL Grand Final against Moon indicated that. But Remind, he might just...
Тогда, поэтому я и ставил на него. Думал, что Colorful затач, но... Дедушка Remind.
Pretty damn sick. Remind, you know. Not being part of summer season, he has a real chance here to qualify. Much like many other players,
Показывают отличные игры, отличные размены, контроль.
to make it out of the group to have a chance. At the moment, he's above the cutoff, but he needs to perform now. And the winner bracket final is going to have a very tough task ahead of him. Lin has been on fire lately. Remind. I think if he's going to play Autumn Hunts Expo, he's going to have a tough time. That's not exactly his style, but he has shown before that also with Bears, even against Orc, he can look really good.
Guys, while this was
Оп,
going
кто
on,
там
I don't
запустился?
know why, but I felt like googling bear quotes.
Император.
I found a great one.
Так, ребят, ну что, на перерыв получается. Давайте я озвучу результаты сегодняшнего дня, кто кого. Сейчас бы вспомнить бы на самом деле. Кто там стартовал у нас сегодня? Чимика Лингвагла, вроде как 2-0. Потом Лалайт Суи тоже 2-0. Да, 2-0. 2-0. Тут 2-0. Романтик пересел на эльфов. Эльфы сейчас хороши, как бы, да? Почему бы за эльф не играть? Ну и Remind Colorful 2-1.
Exactly. We're waiting currently for
Красава,
to
Remind.
give us the sign that Remind is ready for us. Important points,
Завтра матчи.
especially since
Чимика, 120-й Лалайт, Фокус Романтик и Лин Remind. В каждой паре есть эльф. Кстати, Орк-эльф получается, да? Орк-эльф. Эльф Хуман и эльф Андер. Так, вечером сегодня Spiral Foggy, Half Crafts. Через 47 минут они стартуют, 18:00. Да, у нас есть время уйти на перерыв, перекусить и вернуться. Так что скоро вернусь.